Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Welcome to another week of StarCraft 2, which always begins with WARDITV Mondays. At least it will begin today as a WARDITV Monday. And getting into this in just a few moments. Guys, give me a couple seconds, sorting a couple things out, and we will be able to go. Thank you, Cranky Ducklings, for the raid to start us off today as well, of course. Appreciate you all. Hope you guys had fun casting last week's replays. Appreciate you guys. Refresh a couple things. I think we're going to go Mana versus Nicoract in the first round, guys. Just kind of makes sense as a cool matchup, but just starts off in round one, so we'll go into that. The winner plays herO. I mean, there's other matches I'd actually kind of like to watch for the second round, but that really just depends on if we get out of this series or not quickly. So we'll probably figure that out and just in general go from there. Cool. Cool. Alright, we'll get into Mana Nicoract here in just a couple of moments then, guys. Get this ready to go and kick this off. Coolio. Alright, we're gonna go Mana versus Nicoract here. Start the day. Get this ready to go. Have I ever played Beyond All Reason? If so, did I enjoy it? Nope, never played it. That's the big scale RTS, right? Yeah. I haven't played it. I don't play a lot of games, man. Yeah, just follow what I can. Alright, we're gonna go Nicoract versus Mana for the start of the day. We just cast Nicoract 3-0 in Creator yesterday, so man's TVP has been on fire lately. As we get this ready to go. Alright, Titus Citadel coming up. We get this ready to rumble and ready to head on into an opening game of this best of 3 of our tournament today. It's gonna be a fun one, guys. I have a couple surprises for you as the day goes on. I've got a couple things to show, and well, I've definitely got one thing to show. The other thing kind of depends on if it's if it gets ready at some point, but I'm just waiting on that to be confirmed, basically. So yeah, I'm just sorting that out. Basically, there's something that we definitely have one thing to show you guys. It's not really an announcement. I mean, it's not really an announcement. It's more of just like a. I mean, it will be an announcement. You guys kind of get like a sneak peek of the announcement, but it's not something I've not talked about before. It's not like super crazy. It's just something fun I have to show you guys. So we'll show that probably before the finals today, and there might be something else if it comes through. I'm expecting potentially any minute, honestly. If it comes through, then we'll also have something else to show you guys. So there might be a couple of things to show you guys today, just because you guys are such good viewers. You've been really cool lately. Been working on stuff behind the scenes, and yeah. Is it going to be WARDITV Winter Group D? No, that's being. I need to talk to the guys and delay that as well, because I think I want to give some proper space for the Wrong U Cup playoffs instead of trying to just run over them. Hey, Neat just got was just done watching this All-Stars event. Hell yeah, great timing. Yeah, we got some live action today. We've got ourselves Mana versus Nicoract in the PVT to kick this off and to get this underway. So a little bit of PVT action. We get this on the go. Cyber Corner next is coming through. Reaper in the orbital coming up. And we look to see where things will go over the next few moments in Game 1 of this best of 3. Like I say, Nicoract yesterday in OSC Championship took down Creator 3-0, and that was an upset. That was a shocker in an elimination match as well. So not just like a random group stage or anything, like straight up playoffs. It mattered, and he knocked Creator out of there 3-0. So Nicoract PvP really has been very solid lately. He's been a really fun player to follow, and we're going to follow him a little bit today. And we do have the probe coming across the upper left side for the moment. BlizzCon and Katowice back. Guys, look, this is like when there was a time actually when I was about to announce the cast of Civil War, and I also was like, hey guys, I've got something cool to share with you guys later. You know, it's going to be a cool announcement. And everyone was like, what? He's announcing the balance patch. And I'm like, why do you think I'd be paying to run a show match to announce Blizzard's balance patch? Like, hello? Like maybe we should have, maybe we should just like stop and think a second here. Like, why would I be announcing that, or why would I make a big thing of it? In either case, I think you guys can probably pertain to the fact that it's probably WARDITV related. Like you say, it's not even much of an announcement as much of it's like, yeah, you guys just got a little sneak peek because you're the wonderful people that are here watching and enjoying stuff. Wardy's announcing StarCraft 3. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I mean. People are just like, yeah, Wardy's announcing something. It's got to be the... I remember the Cast of Civil War announcement, because like Cast of Civil War was like the biggest thing I ever ran, right? And you know, it was a massive crowdfunder, and we had everyone involved. It was a massive undertaking. And obviously I made a big deal about the announcement. I was like, hey guys, we've got something to announce. We're going to run a couple of show matches, and after the show, you know, after the first show match and before the second, we're going to announce this thing and, you know, talk about it and hype it up and stuff and all of this. And then I will never forget, like, to me, this was obviously super scary because it's a big deal and all of this and that. I'll never forget a couple people who were just like, question mark, why did this need excitement? Why was this such a big deal? I'm like, oh my god, you guys just don't get it. Like, oh, I'm just casually trying to throw like a $30,000 event over here with everybody involved. Jesus. They're like, ugh. People have to ruin everything, don't they? Incredible. Incredible. Alrighty, guys, we are... Excuse me, sorry. We are getting set up and obviously getting rolling here over the next couple of moments and having a look to see as to what is maybe going on for the first little while. We got a Water Mine on 2 in the medevac up over here from Nicoract to try and apply some pressure in the early stages. So we're just going to start off with that and see where we can go. So the medevac up around the top side. Take a couple of moments here, get set up, and... yeah, I mean, we got the Raven, the tank, and a couple of Marines coming through. Just seeing the couple of mines coming back down the right side for a moment or so. The Raven, the tank, the Marines, and the Engineering Bay all going to be on the way. So we bring a lot of good stuff up and rolling here. There's going to be a Hellion that tries to get into the natural. Does not exactly succeed too heavily. Gets taken out pretty quickly. And this medevac now just going to leak out over to the right side with a couple of Widow Mines inside of it. Playing down to the bottom right. You know where it is, so we'll play the weeklies because of his 3-0 loss to herO. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, if only he'd played the WARDITV Mondays, he might have been better prepared. He might have been ready. He might have been ready. We can have Cast of Civil War again. Cast of Civil War is... Cast of Civil War is a tough one. It's, I would love to do it, and maybe we could do it on a smaller scale, but, the amount of money you need to put this on, because you have to get so many players involved over so many days. You have to get the casters involved. I mean, Cast of Civil War is a really cool idea. It was amazing when we did it. We really did it at like the right time because we did it in a time where we really could just like generate a lot of excitement. There was a lot of players that could get involved. I don't know if we'd succeed crowdfunding something similar again. And the problem is, even if we didn't crowdfund as much, I would have to crowdfund a little bit extra than just prize money, because this time I would not do it without allocating myself some resources, because last time around I did not. I just presumed I'd make some money off of, you know, being the stream for it and stuff, and that didn't actually turn out to be the case. I actually ended up, I lost money on the Cast of Civil War, so... yeah, and put like 300 hours into it as well, so I paid to work for 300 hours, so yeah, I don't know if it's truly feasible. Like, I've toyed with the idea here and there, but it's just such a big undertaking. It's such a cool event, and like, it's cool because obviously we still talk about it years later, but I just don't think I'd be able to do it as well as we did it last time. Like, last time I spent something like $5,000 just on the initial setup, video announcement, Kickstarter, graphics, etc. I just don't have that level of investment preemptively anymore in the first place, and if you don't get it off the ground with as much passion as last time, it's just not going to look as good, you know? So yeah, it's really tough. As the bio comes in, we'll see the Archon going down, a couple of Stalkers going to get hit. The Zealots are going to charge through onto the bio as well, which is just going to try and clean up as many Stalkers as possible. A cleanup, but Nicoract gets decent value here, so I would say this was not too bad of a situation. This could have been a whole lot worse for sure. And on we go into the next phase of this game, as mana does hold, and Nicoract is pushed back for the moment. Remember all the player requests have been in Cyril's team? Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, through and through, I think, alright, I mean, it was just a really cool event. It's just, the thing is, I think it's very dangerous to try and chase something that you've done before. because I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment, you know? When you have, like, expectations or when you've done some... It's not like we did it and I, like, came out of that thinking, man, we could do that and do it better, you know? Like, I really think we did the best thing we possibly could have done with the Cast of Civil War. I don't think we could have improved it in any way. The storylines were amazing. The finals was awesome. The games were incredible. I just don't think there's anything to improve on. So it's like, it's terrifying to, like, pick up a project and be like, well, we really killed it last time. Can we really make it happen again? Like, I honestly no. I don't think we could. So, yeah, I don't really think we could. It's one of those things, like I say, sometimes better not to chase what was all it, because then if we do it again and it's not as good, do we just kind of, like, do we sully the name of the first one? Because the first one was such a cool event, and, like, it does hold such a special place in a lot of people's hearts, including my own. Is that then kind of tainted a little bit because the second one sucked? I don't know. Like I said, I'm scared of it. I'm scared of doing it. Unless someone shows up with, like, $20,000 and is like, here, make it awesome again, as a starting point, then, then yeah, probably not going to happen, sadly. Because, yeah, I think that's what it would take just to get a good kickstart to it compared to last time. Anyways, we're going to see a couple cannons coming through. The Nexus, the Colossus, all building here for a few moments. Do you see the 1-1 upgrades and the extended thermal lance? Just coming around for a couple of moments, so we get that on the way. As the starport, the armory, building on through, we do have our ByuN, Medevacs Vikings coming back over to the left side. It was Nicoract teching up nicely for the moment. So getting into a nice little tech place. I mean, worker count for mana looking pretty crazy is one thing to definitely take note of. His worker count at 91, so his economy is booming, and over the next few moments you'll start to see that transfer into army supply, so we're not far away from seeing the army supply of mana really kind of catch up and then take off, honestly, I'd imagine, in the near future. Nexus setting up, we just take a moment or so. We're just going to be seeing the 2-2 upgrades all on the way. As the 2-2 comes by, the couple of Vikings are going to move out as well. They're going to join with the rest of this army. I mean, both players are going to be maxed out, and obviously Nicoract has less workers, so he's going to have more army in the max out, so he does have that potential to take some of the better trades across the board here. That part I actually like for him quite a bit, so we'll see how this pans out next few moments. I do think there's some potential for Nicoract to take some good fights. He definitely was able to take some good later game fights against Creator. I'm going to reference that series a lot because we just cast it yesterday. It was obviously pretty notable. So, yeah, super excited to see Nicoract in that next round. He'll be playing Percival in the next round of the OSC Championship. OSC Championship wraps up over the next 3 days, by the way, so look forward to that. Hey, also, guys, I've had some really cool ideas. I've been thinking about some stuff. I'm gonna run it by you guys later as well when we do the little announcement. We might do a little stream brainstorming at the end. I also have a sponsorship to do today if we get good enough viewership. But if we don't do that, we might do some stream brainstorming together. Cause yeah, I've got some ideas, some thoughts. Observer gets picked up, +2 attack, +2 armor coming in. The Prism of Mana will be on the way through. Observer coming up, Stargates in production. We do see our command center building from Nicoract as well. As the ByuN, Vikings, and Ghost continue to gather together for a couple of moments here. Just going to see that storm coming through and looking to zone as best we can just for a moment or so here. And keep things back when possible. As Mana is looking to try and press through. I mean, Nicoract playing very defensively. He's going to have a bunch of units on the right side as well. Since Tower will spot that, so he needs to start getting the split. He's actually going to chase this army down a little bit. He got an EMP off, I believe, and he's going to go chase, but it does mean he's completely exposed on the right-hand side, but maybe that's why he chases in on the left to apply the pressure and make his opponent really think a little bit about how this is about to go. 9 workers go down over on the other side, so we are going to see, like I say, a good amount of damage being done here. That push-in is serious, but it's going to cost you pretty much everything, because now you actually do get the jump on this as Nicoract. You do get to kind of run in. He eats a massive storm, but he'll clean up everything. Coming back on the left side, I just don't think Mana has that much stuff, and he does have a lot of money, but he doesn't have a lot of gas, so he could make a lot more Zealots again, but he's not going to have all of the tech units that he's really, aiming to have here, and that part of this is obviously going to be pretty brutal, so Gotta be a little cautious about that in the end game of this one as we continue through. Alright, a little bit of bio gathering together. 3-3 upgrades coming through, plus 2 air weapons coming online as well. 3 Tempests building at a time, so we are making that kind of tech up to the later stage of the game here from Mana as well. And that ready to go. Brainstorm, isn't it called? Psystorm? Yeah, but if I tell everyone in the Twitch chat we're going to do group Psystorm, then you know, half of them will be outraged that we're not going to get anything done because Storm is useless, and the other half will be outraged that they'll just die in 2 seconds still. No one's going to be happy there if we refer to it like Psystorm. As 9 SCVs go down across the map, so the prison with the Storm drop does well. Just wanted to watch because I really felt like this clash was about to happen here, but it does not. 9 SCVs go down. Nicoract with 141 to 110 army supply. Gonna go for the stim in, and Archon in the front is immediately in some trouble. The High Temple in trouble. That's masses of EMPs. They hit absolutely everything. Are these Colossus going to do enough damage quickly enough? Bio trying to stim up this ramp right here and just chase this down. There's not a lot of buffer in front of these tech units. The Colossus begin to drop. I mean, the Tempest showing up. If we can kill every Colossus here, that would be a big win. Do we have enough anti-air for the Tempest after? Not really. We probably don't actually have enough to deal with the Zealots after either, but we can lift up and run away at the very least. Nicoract resetting a lot of the tech units here. 13k resources lost to the 16k, so he's going to be in a good position in that regard. He is going to come out of this in a good trade, but is that good enough in the grand scheme of things right now? As this Bio army settles in, gets together. Going to see a couple of these Zealots still moving across the map as well. Just going to be seeing this army. Going to stim again, but the Storm will try and keep it back. Man, they're looking to really capitalize on the back end of that fight. If anyone was capitalizing off that fight, I really thought it was going to be... I really thought it was going to be our boy, Nicoract, but apparently not. Mana coming across the map. I mean, his economy and his bank is clearly just doing things which allows him to very much so stay in this when that did not initially seem as though it would be the case. 15 SCVs going down as well. Mana's going to break through this to get the win. Man, just a little bit too much economy, a little bit too much rebuild. And Nicoract just couldn't quite hold it together for one more fight. And that is going to be GG in this best of 3 game number 1. Alrighty guys, game number 2 coming on up in just a couple seconds. We'll get this ready to go. In just a moment or two. So, kick this off, get this ready to rumble, and we'll be on our way. Sweet. Let's do it. Countdown in. Game number 2 on the way up. And get this ready to roll in just a moment or so, guys. Any Zergs playing today? Lambo is in the bracket and Yakov is in the bracket. Obviously, Solar's traveling back from... I mean, herO's apparently already back because he's signed up, but I imagine Solar wouldn't want to play. Shin hasn't been playing much lately. I imagine Rogue's just been traveling to... I mean, that pretty much exhausts our list of Zerg players, so... yeah. So, Lambo... No Laser today. Laser's obviously been playing recently. Yeah. I mean, the problem is when there's another event over the weekend, pretty much all the Zergs go to these events because there's no other Zergs in the world, so then the Zergs just are not here. It's not like Zergs are the most represented race in the Mondays in the first place, right? Alright, game number 2 of this BO3. Mana does scrape together the victory in that first game. Just the rebuild, very good, very powerful, able to get him absolutely back on track in the end, so that part definitely helping. Putting him back in place. As we get settled into game 2 of our series. And with that 1-0 lead over Nicoract. A couple of refineries coming up, the barracks on the way, getting the assimilator coming through as well, so just bringing a lot of this up and running for the moment. Ragnar's going to win it all for the Zergs. That would be something, yes. Go Ragnar, I believe in you. The underdog, the biggest underdog of all time, maybe. Now that would be a WARDITV Monday victory. Jesus. Yeah, what's up, herO75? How are you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 50-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for 50 months. Why is my, is that just me? It was my, Did you guys hear that ding? Or was it really quiet? I felt like it was really quiet, no? Maybe it's just me. Alright, anyways, Orbital Reaper coming through, Factory coming up. Let's just have our probe go into the bottom of the map here, so just gonna come through and settle for a return home after scouting. His double gas from Nicoract, so he'll be a bit more aggressive in the early game and give himself a couple of chances there perhaps, so we'll see what that comes to. Just taking a quick peek to see if there's any admin stuff that needs doing, but nobody's complaining to me at least, so it doesn't seem like it. A bit quiet, but it was audible. I feel like it's really quiet, because I didn't hear that one at all, but from Balveda. I think I've messed around with some audio stuff today for a couple of reasons. Oh. I need to test it a little bit. Alright, who else has their primary sub available? Test if my new button press is good or not. If not, I'll just have to open stream orders and test it myself. Oh, apparently this pylon took some damage. My bad, guys. Sorry. Did something die? No. Just the pylon took a bunch of damage, as you do. Yeah, I've changed a couple things on my audio setup, and I wonder if that's just affecting the dinglings. Might be. Maybe I'm gonna get chased away, and a few Reapers and Hellions together will join up and just settle down over there. Blink in the warp gates. Coming through as we're going to start fighting. We're going to see a good grenade going backwards, and we will see a couple of adepts getting chased. As obviously we're getting trade outs here from Mana's point of view as well. Going to commit to not shading those units away. I mean, he's going to kill everything bar. I mean, even this Hellion might go down. We lose 2 of the adepts as well. So we lose about 2 workers here. Sorry, we lose 2 adepts here, and it's going to stop the adepts from being on the map. It also stops this Reaper Hellion from threatening the worker lines as well, though, so I don't think Mana can really be too upset about that. That seems very reasonable. There's the Banshee, the Marines, and just a little bit of everything else going through. Get that cloaking on the way in the starport, and a couple of adepts just going to peel back for a moment or 2 as well. And the SCV's coming up, Bunker on the way, Robo Facility and Nexus coming by. Probe and the Blink will build in as well here. It's just going to get a lot of that on the way up. The Robo Facility and Nexus continue through. And we have ourselves settling into game number 2 of this BO3. As one Hellion makes its way quickly up into the main base, just looking for a chance to maybe try and dart in. Obviously some scouting, but also, you know, maybe you get a probe or 2 here. In this case, we don't really do much, but we get the scout, we get the confirmation of a couple things going on in the main, which is nice to have, as we otherwise just have Banshee, the tank, and the Marines continue to move around for a couple moments as well. Both barracks, the Banshee, the Marines all coming through, so we get a lot of that on the way. See that Banshee around the bottom side. Just gonna see a couple workers starting to go down, so we'll get some shots in. The Banshee gonna get a couple of workers killed right from the get-go. Stalker's coming through. Down to the factory. Take a couple moments. Marines and tanks will take a few steps forwards. The adepts pushed away that once more right now. Stimp back plus 1 coming through. Marine Marauder coming up. The Marine tank continues to go across the map just for the moment. It's going to be seeing the sentry going down. A couple of stalkers getting picked away at as well. Tanks will siege. It's going to be seeing those stalkers getting kicked off. Kicked out in a big way. Adept going down. The Nexus taking a few more shots. We will see the Banshee again trying to fire a few more hits off. The Nexus still taking damage. And the Zealots trying to come through as well. Nexus still coming over. Just going to be seeing a couple of Zealots getting jumped on here. 1, 2, 3 of them going down quickly. Now the Stalkers blink through. Looking to try and jump on this as well. Cleanup is going to be made. We kill about 7 workers. The Banshees in the main base are not going to be stopped. There's nothing nearby right now. And they're just one-shotting workers. One after the other, taking a great little time for themselves. It's going to go up to 17 workers killed. We do lose that one Banshee there as it got maybe a little... I mean, did they get too greedy? Honestly, no. I think I like them being here and just guaranteeing as much as possible. This felt worthwhile to give the Banshees up, as Nicoract does serious damage, because this was, obviously a bunch of workers, but he also killed off, a bunch of Zealots and Stalkers. And so he traded army for army as well as getting a lot of workers behind it too, and I think that part of this is extremely important to note, the fact that we just got a little bit of the army kill stuff during that as well. It's crazy that herO's playing it. They have to just win in a live tournament. Yeah, man. I mean, I was talking about this yesterday. I was like, realistically, it's like a 2.5-hour flight home. If they have a flight that's early in the day, like, it's 9 p.m. in Korea, right? Like, it's like China, it's like 8:30 p.m. in China, so you imagine you had like a morning flight and it's 2 hours. Yeah, you get back like in the afternoon, like, you're not really on a too different of a time schedule or anything, so you're still like awake. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think it's crazy that he feels... Man just likes playing StarCraft. He's right back at it. He's back on the grind. This dude does not wait for anyone to tell him what to or what not to do. He's right back at it. So yeah, really not a bad little something. As our Zealot Stalker gathers together, we will have the Prism. Moving through for a couple moments. Just going to be pulling off to the side. ByuN going to be there. Not going to be seeing the Stalkers continue to fight. A couple of the Widow Mines are going to be going down. Widow Mine shooting. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers blinking off to the left side. Extra Zealots are going to be warping in as well. Marine, Marauder, Medevac coming through. Marine's actually going to get over. Prism going to get turned around. A couple of Stalkers still blinking in underneath. Just going to get in after the Medevacs. It's going to be seeing the SCVs pulling through. The Zealot Stalker still pushing forward. You're not going to be having Nicoract looking to just make a defense here. Defend this. He's going to be in a good position in this game. And he got the Prism here. He might be able to chase for it, honestly. It's just going to have enough space. The Stalkers blink back. But we get a few extra units on the tail end of that, so we find just a little bit of more value at the very end here, as the Medevacs will come over and just do a little bit of healing up to get things back on track as well. So a little bit more healing. Just going to see the Stalker Zealot on the bottom side. Will also come around just for the moment and come straight through for a couple seconds. Just going to be seeing the ByuN now getting underneath and going to go for a chance to try and play a cleanup in as many places as possible. ByuN pulling back over. The Stalkers will reset. And again, we just take a moment or so to set this up once again. Marine, Marauder, Medevac all coming through. The Zealots making their way to the upper left-hand side, and we are going to be seeing this ByuN army still gathering as well. Nexus, Robo Bay building, the Sensor Tower coming up. We just have our Zealot Stalker also in the far left of this map here, trying to see just again also what else is going on as we fire a couple shots off and we look to progress on through. ByuN going to get here to chase down some Zealots. I mean, I can't believe man is still trying to be aggressive. I really felt like he probably realized that this was time for him to back away, unless he really feels like he can just get trades without giving up too much, in which case then he might feel like this is just necessary damage to get as much done as possible and just kind of keep going from there, basically, and just trying to find free value to push himself into the better stage of the game at the moment. Stalker gathering armor on the way. Ghost Academy producing. So you've seen the units pulling back down the bottom right. Colossus, Thermal Lance all coming over. We're just going to see the Stalkers taking a step forward for a couple of moments. Those 2-2 upgrades building as well, so good movement in that regard. Just going to see the ByuN stemming through and getting a little bit done also. There's the Ghosts, the Marines, all building for the moment now. Couple Colossus. Again, the Thermal Lens and the +1 attack upgrade coming by. We're going to see a scan coming in. Just going to be seeing the Zealots going to gather up there. A few probes move around. ByuN army down the left-hand side for a few moments. It gets settled through. So ByuN down the left, ByuN through the center. As the Nexus sets up, a few probes mining away. Zealot Stalker Immortal is going to be gathering around there also, as you see the Marines going to come out to the right. They're going to get one probe now, aiming for the pylon. On the left-hand side, going to see the ByuN coming across, just going to be jumping onto this Nexus. The Nexus is going to go down, so that's going to be a nice catch as well. Just ByuN gets in, knocks the Nexus down, cleans that up. You're going to be seeing the Zealot Stalker Colossus coming around as well. 2-2 upgrades, 1-1 upgrades, the extended thermal lens continuing to get going. Just going to be seeing the Marine Marauder Viking continue to come through. The SCVs continuing to build. The Bio Ghost Army is going to keep on coming through as well. So we just keep building that into the center here for now. That Nexus comes down from mana on that 4 o'clock base. So really establishing 4 o'clock base. That 4th base place. 4 o'clock. Yes, Woody. Right over here. The 4 o'clock base. The one that's in between the 3 o'clock and the 5 o'clock. Yeah, right. Sure, that one. But yeah, the 4th base gets rebuilt from mana as Nicoract definitely establishing lead in this game. Supply lead, currently mana supply blocked, is actually not got a pylon on the way. This is a horrible supply block for mana. Are we genuinely just waiting for the Nexus to finish? He must have presumed he had pylons on the way already, because that is an egregious supply block. That is not how things are meant to go. Now, that takes a long time to get out of, so definitely a little bit of a mistake there. Definitely a little bit messier than you'd like it to be in a game to where you are obviously at least in the lead of the series, but this game too is definitely kind of stretching away from you a little bit as moments pass by right now. This is definitely a game that's looking better and better here for Nicoract, and we may very well be heading to a game 3 at some point soon. These Stalkers don't do much compared to the amount they lose, and we go up to the high ground now. There are Colossus here. Oh, the Stalkers at least going to get onto the Vikings quickly, going to try and target them down. The Vikings just say, cool, let's do this. Because there's not that many Stalkers left anyway, so we're going to get rid of the first Colossus. The second's already taking damage. Nicoract is right to be committing in, because he has absolutely more than enough to get the GGs and to take this to a 1-1 scoreline. We are tied in this best of 3, like I say, 1-1, and going to a game 3 in the next few moments. Alright. Game 3 coming up, as we're going to head into that in just a few and decide this series. Anything to talk about in the bracket? ShoWTimE playing ryung, MaxPax playing Geralt, Bunny playing Percival, Rex playing Christiana. Christiana 2-1 led Alex. Love to see let Alex continue to take maps in these events. Harstem playing Nice, Yakov playing ByuN, Lambo playing Shameless, and herO waiting for the winner of this series. This is truly becoming the longest series in the tournament so far, as Nicoract and Mana go 1-1. Hey, let's cheer on Nicoract. Then we could have Nicoract herO, winner versus maybe like a Lambo for some Zerg action. We could maybe just follow this top section of the bracket today. Although I do really like Yakov /ByuN /ryung /ShoWTimE as a round of 8. So, I'm going to be made to choose between like 2 really cool round of 8s, I feel like, actually, the more I look at this. I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see how this TVP goes. It might just come down to which section of the bracket we're already into, so we can just follow the game in super easily. That might be what we kind of get to in the end. Alright, game number 3. Bottom left-hand corner, we're going to start with the blue Protoss from Team Liquid Mana. Taking on the red Terran in the top right, we have Nicoract. Come on, Mana, in the chat. Yeah, actually really excited to see who takes the initiative here and who gets this win. herO in the next round is not going to be easy, but hey, maybe you catch herO on a bit of a low. You know, he just won an offline tournament. He just traveled home today. Hey, maybe he's not 100% feeling it. Maybe he's, you know, maybe he'll be in a bit of autopilot mode or something. Maybe he just looks like herO, and you know, sometimes herO, when he looks like herO, is not the prettiest of games. So. Yeah, maybe there's a chance to knock him down and cause a little bit of the upset as we get through this. Probe is going to patrol over to the top, into the natural, and seeing what's going on. Factory, Nexus, Assimilator, all building for the moment. The Adept going to Chrono Boost, and we take a few moments. Just have ourselves the Warp Gate building by. The Adept is coming online as well. Nexus and the Assimilator continue to build. Reactor Factory coming through too. Fans in the building, Tech Lab's on the way. Again, the Reactor coming out, the SCV is building as well. We just have the Reaper from Nicoract moving into the main base at the moment. So getting that on the go. Probe is going to get picked off. The other probe's turning around. Reaper is going to drop a grenade to bop the Stalker backward already. And the Cyclone and the 2 Marines continue by is going to be our opening for the moment. Alright, Reaper moves back down bottom. Stalker on the warp gate still building up. Stalker's just going to be there. Need to pop around a little. Starport about to finish from Nicoract in the main. Medevac in production as well, so we get that on the go. So Medevac being brought out, Marine, Cyclone, and everything else being brought through as well, just momentarily. Cyclone takes a little step forward, but too far, not too much. Command Center going to float across as well. While that counts on the Robo Facility, both also building. Stalker also just going to be in the center with the Adept, and we'll settle those down and see where things go. The Medevac is making its move too. It's also just going to be coming across, take a moment or so, getting into position. So Medevac taking its time to move over. Into the main base in a second or two. And we're really just seeing the drop coming in, but yeah, not much we can really do there. The Stalker's going to push this back. It's going to be charged from mana rather than blink early on. So he's going to go charge. He's going to get a prism. He's only on the single gate at the moment. I say we need gateway at some point soon. Otherwise, you're going to have charge with one gateway warping in. Does not really feel like it's going to do really anything. In fact, one gateway right now feels horrible because right now he still only has one gateway to warp in with. So this push from Nicoract has a lot of killing potential. Like, there's going to be a prism in a few moments, but the Stalkers are not going to have any blink or anything like that. This tank, if it gets sieged up, is going to be massive. You just can't get onto the tank at all. Like, one gateway of Zealot warping isn't going to change things. This Nexus is in a lot of trouble. By the time we actually get other units here, or anything really going as mana, there's going to be reinforcements from Nicoract as well. He sieges the tank up a little bit closer, keeps putting the pressure on, hit those Stalkers, absolutely. Any kill you get right now is going to be great. We lift up into the Medevac. The Medevac will go down, but hey, we're going to kill multiple Stalkers here. So that part of this is going to be absolutely great as well. So we get good economy, good damage done there. This Nexus is falling, and Nicoract is looking as though he might be moving through to tackle herO in the next round of this WARDITV Monday. Coming out the round of 32 against mana. Nexus killed. Charge about to finish. The gateways are now done, but okay, there's going to be a prism across the map. The Viking already onto it. We can pull these units back as well and just get them reset to be able to deal with this aggression as we go in. I mean, the Zealot's going to go in after the SCVs. We're going to be seeing a few more Zealots warping in as well. But the reality here is that this is already looking good for Nicoract, who's in the main base on the other side. Probes are pulling through, and I mean, maybe a little bit of a concern, right, where, you know, you have to fight all these probes, and your other units are maybe in a bit of trouble. And there's down to just a handful of workers. The Cyclone will go down. He had that Immortal backed into a corner. He had no reason to pull back there, but it doesn't really matter. We're going to get it done. There's nothing left for mana here. All mana has are the Zealots across the map, which, okay, I mean, they have killed everything bar, you know, a couple of SCVs. The siege tank will go down. Just trying to do what we can. We drop one mule in each mineral line because right now, you know, getting anything is useful. You should raise these depots and put the Marines on the other side, and maybe you could get a, you know, another Zealot or so. Mana will warp in. A sentry spends his last cash on that. Mana just loses the base trade though because he spent all of his money. He just spent his money on the warp in. So how do you ever not just lose all your structures? Answer, you don't. You actually don't. He has nothing. He has no probe on the map. He has one probe on the map. He has no money to spend with. So this is it. He dies. He loses these structures. This game ends. He has no worker on the map. He has no way to win this. He can't recall home. He spent all of his money on the sentry, so you can't even try and play around like a defensive position or something. Nicoract is a cybercore away from winning this game, and that's it. There's no way out for mana. There's no sudden appearance of a victory. GG's. Nicoract is going to take it 2-1 on the base trade. In the end, the base trade got this a lot closer than I feel like it ever should have been. But sometimes that's the beauty of StarCraft 2 as well. Nicoract getting it done. 2-1 in his favor. And he moves on through to play herO in the next game. BM no GG? That's not BM no GG. Like, It's not BM if you don't GG when your last building is eliminated. Like, you could maybe say Mana knew it was going to get eliminated, but, like, he might still be trying, and he might just be, like, panicking about where his probe is, and, oh shit, I just spent my money. Like, I don't think there's a BM. No GG. It's, Like, don't be wrong, he should know, but, like, in the moment of the game, like, it's very possible, like, the game just ends when the building dies, you know? Maybe he thought he had something as well. Like, maybe he also just thought he had something somewhere that he, you know, in the end he didn't. And, you know, obviously we got to see that, but, yeah. Like, he might have thought he had a pylon, like, on the map. It's so rare you see a base trade in such an early state of the game where you don't have anything kind of elsewhere on the map. You only have the main and the natural. That's actually a pretty rare occurrence as well, right? Because a lot of the time in a base trade, you usually have at least a pylon over here, or, like, a random pylon there, or, like, another base. And obviously this base trade is just so early that none of that is established already. GG's. Nicoract moves through 2-1 over Mana. He's going to play herO. Do you guys want to watch Nicoract herO, or would you guys like to try and get into something different? Chat, tell me your thoughts right now. I mean, I think it'd be cool to follow Nicoract in versus herO, but I also think herO's a big favorite there. ShoWTimE, please. How about I see if ShoWTimE comes out a game? Nico herO, Nico herO, Nico. Oh, you guys all want to see Nicoract herO. Okay. Pretty much everyone else said Nicoract herO. ShoWTimE. ShoWTimE. Oh, Nico herO, don't go with Ali. Bloody hell, they're in the lobby already. Jesus. These guys calm down. Alright, well, we just about made it into this one. Jesus, they vetoed fast. Alright, Nicoract herO coming up. herO's home already? Well, either that or the flight has some really good the flight home has some really good Wi-Fi. I guess we'll see based on his micro in this game. Alright, let's do this. Nicoract versus herO TVP as we enter round 2 of the WARDITV Mondays today. In the bottom right side, our red Terran player is going to be Nicoract. Taking on, in the upper left-hand side, the blue Protoss player is going to be herO. I was meant to get a drink, but I did not, so excuse my voice for this game, guys. I mean, I did expect this series to start so soon, to be honest, so my bad. My bad. Didn't StarCraft play one of the tournaments on his mobile internet? Yeah, I mean, that's not really super weird, though. You can actually play StarCraft very easily on mobile internet. It does not take a lot of, whatever it is. I don't know the technical word of what part it is that you need, but, like, it doesn't take a lot to play StarCraft too. It's very common that people have played, you know, on their phone internet and stuff before when their main internet's gone out. It's been happening for years. Bandwidth? Yeah, okay, I thought it was just bandwidth, but sure. Yeah, so, yeah, you don't need a lot of bandwidth to play StarCraft. So yeah, obviously if you have a camera on and you're trying to upload, like, you know, for one of the turns you have your camera on and stuff, sure, but like, yeah, I think people have been playing on their phone internet for a long time. When things, yeah, obviously no one wants to, but it's actually not as bad as you think. The phone has a lot of high latency. I don't really think that's true. I play, when I travel, I play stuff on my phone internet all the time. I just have a worldwide phone plan. I usually play on my phone no problem on a bunch of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like, I mean, I guess it's not like 10, but like, you know, if you sometimes you play NA with like 100 plus anyway, like playing on like 50 or 60 is not really a thing, no? I mean, I guess it depends on the situation overall as well. There's a lot of elements of that can change over the course of what we're discussing here, really. So, yeah. Alright, Depth Warp Gate coming through. It's going to be seeing the probe heading back down the bottom side. Reaper is going to start poking. Well, guys, maybe herO is only a PvZ god. You know? herO only won PvZ in that offline event. I can't wait for us to start. I can't wait to start hearing the arguments as to why herO's win does not count as a Protoss victory, actually. I'm sure that one's coming. Maybe not this week, but give it a month or two. Well, herO only won an invitational tournament. He only played versus Zerg. Is that really a sign that Protoss is in a playable tournament space? I don't know, man. It's 2026. I'm pretty sure you have to play each matchup at least 7 different times over the course of one tournament for it to be counted as a Protoss victory. It wasn't the World Championship. It wasn't the World Championship, that's true. It felt like it could have been the World Championship with the production, though. Honestly, watching this event this weekend made me really think that I was like, man, if we can just somehow find the money, we should definitely just put China in charge of the World Championship. Like, Jesus, this was great. If we can just find the money to make the World Championship, then yeah, that'd be awesome. Because this was really sick this weekend. I mean, Blizzard should just look at this and be like, man, our Chinese partners are amazing. Let's just give them some money and make a StarCraft 2 World Championship. That's gonna be cheap and easy. That's gonna keep everyone happy as well. That'd be my thoughts on it. Anyways, Hellion moving around, tanking the Banshee, moving about as well. A couple Marines, and that cloaking upgrade is coming through as well, so we get a lot of that straight underway. Again, the Dark Shrine coming up, the Gateway building through. We get settled for a few moments. We do see the Hellion returning back home. herO has the full-on proxy Dark Shrine and Gateway here, so this is going to be some fast DT warp-ins, and we do not have a scan available, so this is going to be pretty much as bad as it possibly can be here on the side of Nicoract, because he has no way to detect what's going on. 1 DT in each mineral line, and yeah, he starts building the Raven now, but like I say, you've got no scans, so you're waiting a long time to deal with this. All of the SCVs are going to move down to the low ground, where the DT, there's another DT, and we're just dealing damage through and through. He's going to work on this bunker. I mean, I think he could probably chase more important things overall. He's going to go for the tech lab on the starport. Because there is a Banshee, or there was a Banshee across the map, there it is. There's one up here still. So there's a Banshee there. And herO is causing chaos. There's our first scan. Kill the tech lab, go for the next tech lab. I mean, the tech lab is something which is cheap, easy, and low HP to kill right now, which at this point is pretty much, and it's stationary, so it's almost like a guaranteed kill if you get enough time with the DT, which is going to be the case here. The SCVs are not going to do enough. In fact, the SCVs pulling back are going to end up in some trouble. This DT is just going to run as Nicoract is maybe busy elsewhere too. 13 workers killed, and herO is having a very fun time at the start of game number 1 here of this best of 3 against Nicoract. He's definitely having himself a time. Now, don't get me wrong, this Banshee across the map has done some work. Cloak did finish, so Banshee here causing some issues, and herO having a few detection issues of his own as, yeah, Observer needs to get over here and help, and oh my goodness, Nicoract is going to pull us right back into this. This Banshee is being an absolute champion. He's going to realize that there's going to be an Observer on the way here now, so he kind of pulls back for a second or two as well, so he doesn't overcommit, and just keeps that Banshee in the corner. The only sad thing is obviously that we only have 1 Banshee. We cancelled the second one to start the Ravens, so if there was a second Banshee, maybe this could have done even more. Instead, it will not be, but Nicoract actually does enough to almost balance this game out a little bit. I mean, herO is warping in Stalkers, looking to be aggressive, but we've got a tank and a bunker here. You know, do we really think we can break through this as herO? I mean, he obviously feels like, yes, he probably can, otherwise he wouldn't be setting up to. Well, he doesn't necessarily know if he's going to break through, I guess. He's going to poke. He's just going to go for the tank. He just believes. Auto turret drops down. Marines will do a lot of work. Tank on the high ground, unsieged. He should have kept it sieged. No? Because he would have hit the tank, hit the Stalkers a couple of times as they moved up the ramp initially. Don't get me wrong, we're going to kill a fair amount as herO, but like, he's only killed 3 SCVs. These Stalkers have to blink to the low ground now. At least he has that get out of jail free card of getting to the low ground with whatever was left. But that is the main statement there, with whatever was left, which was not a whole bunch by the time we were done with that. So, just a little moment. Bunker gonna regather a few Marines in as well. Put those on the go. It's gonna be seeing the Stalkers actually gonna go after some SCVs. That's why losing that other tank was kind of rough, because just one more tank here would have done so much for so long. Should have done a lot for you, and instead we're not getting much out of this at all. A couple Marines continue to build by as well. So just coming in with that for a moment or so. Again, +1 attack, charge, all coming through. Just going to be seeing the Observer in the gates continue to build by as well. So again, we take a moment or so on that one. Dark Shrine going to get that Shadow Stride coming through as well. So again, we get this all underway, get this started, and see where things will go. Stimming +1, the extra gates coming about. It's going to see that Robo Facility coming up as well with the Immortal. There are still Stalkers poking on the other side. Going to hit this bunker for a few moments, so we will deal some damage here. We'll put a little bit more work in. Stalker taking some shots and being picked away at just for the moment as well. So again, A little bit extra coming through. The Stalker's going to get forced away, at least. So we will be able to push that back and keep the refinery alive. But again, it's a lot of pressure on Nicoract as herO has taken a third base during all of this. So third base setup, he's even getting Shadow Strike. The fact that Dark Shrine is still alive just here, because Nicoract has had no way to kind of push onto the map and to kind of find where that Dark Shrine is or anything, is making life kind of difficult too. So it does, once again, just reduce the chances of our Terran player at the moment. ByuN's gather. It's going to be seeing the army starting to move out onto the map a little bit. Next to Zealot getting warped in here from the Prism. Zealot, Stalker, Dark Templar all gathering up. Gonna get ready. I mean, could jump on this army. Army does have stim, right? So I don't think it's the freest of fights. I mean, we've got so many DTs mixed into this as well from herO. I feel like herO's having fun right now. Like, he has a bunch of Dark Templar. Zealot's gonna see that anti-armor missile. Gonna strike. But we don't capitalize. I mean, bit of a shame because now that's energy off the Raven. I guess we'll have another one soon. But yeah, usually when you cast with that Raven, you want to try and take advantage of what you just casted with, right? And obviously in this case, that will not quite happen. Zealots and Stalkers pulling back. Prism overhead. Going to warp in a couple more Zealots, a couple more DTs. Stay poised over to the right-hand side here and just going to start stepping through. Fire coming over. Raven and the Medivacs coming in as well. Zealots will charge through with the DTs also coming forward as well. Tanks will continue to fire. Zealots are going to take a lot of shots. Marines will continue forward as well here, and we just keep moving. Auto turret coming down. A few more hits coming about. Prism still setting up with Zealots and the DTs right now. The rest of this army still from herO wanting to come through here as we push on in. The Bio going to stim. The Zealots taking a lot of damage. DTs blink to the other side. I mean, we don't have a scan. Well, I guess we don't need the scan for the DTs. Well, I actually think if the DTs had gone down a bit more quickly, maybe we hold on that, but that just didn't happen, so it doesn't really matter. I'm sort of suggesting let's see something that just didn't happen, right? And if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. So then we're just, you know, thinking on imaginaries. Alright, so game number 2. Coming up here as herO does take the first one. Honestly, Nicoract kind of got himself back into that more so than I thought. Like I say, that really felt like a pretty damning situation with the damage done early, but we really got back on track a little bit there, so... Well, game number 2 coming up as we get herO and Nicoract ready to resume here. Nicoract gonna post our game up. We'll get into that in just a sec. Get ready to kick this off. Ready, GLHF. Alrighty, game number 2. We have ourselves in the bottom right side the Red Terran, who will be trailing by a game, looking to bounce back here. It is going to be Nicoract. He's up against the Blue Protoss in the top left corner of the map. We've got herO. Barracks dropping into the main base as well. It's just getting that straight into position here for the moment. And that Rax gas gate and the assimilator. All bits of everything coming through. For the first few moments, Probe and the SCV will be building up as well. Probe comes all the way over to the right-hand side. It's just, like I say, coming straight across. Take a couple seconds. We'll get in position here and see where things are gonna go. herO for game number 2. I love that of all the players that were, I mean, obviously our foreigners, our non-Koreans, I guess, have no chance of getting back, but I love how out of all the Koreans that were participating in the All-Stars event this weekend, herO, who won the whole thing, is the guy that was passionate enough to show up and log in and just come and play a freaking Monday Cup, man. Like, really does not mess around, does he? He's just straight back. I really can't get over it. Like, he's just straight back on the grind. Like, zero messing around, serious business, just let's do this, let's party, let's StarCraft. He's just, yeah, wants to win the Monday Cup. Won it last week against the Laser in that final. It was a pretty good one last week as well. But, notably, Right now, herO is on that kind of battle for with MaxPax on kind of Monday Cup wins. herO is tied up with last week's victory, MaxPax, on the second most Monday Cups won this year. So not this year, all time. So you've got herO and MaxPax have both won 17. MaxPax has got 16 second places. herO has 13 second places. So right now in the overall medals from WARDITV Mondays, herO has a third place by lack of second places, but a win today would put him ahead of MaxPax. Of course, MaxPax competing today as well. He'll be a favorite on his side of the bracket, I imagine. And so the only thing recently for MaxPax is that PvP has held him back, specifically against herO a lot of the time. So it'd be an interesting one if we get late. We may have a straight up. Are they on different sides of the bracket? They are. We could have a straight up duel, herO versus MaxPax in the finals today for second most amount of Mondays won all time. Very exciting. Reaper coming over here. Just going to be continuing to move about a little bit. Hops into the main base. Tries to grenade. Doesn't manage to do too much. Blink, the warp gate coming over. Just going to see the gates in the sentry building. Warp gate going to be done. The probes are coming up. Starport SCVs and the Marines will continue through. The Reaper and the Hellion still moving to the upper left-hand side. As again, the SCVs and the Marines continue to gather together. Get 2 probes. Sentry still putting a bit more damage out. Not bad for the first Reaper. So we got the full scout here as well. Obviously a bit more of a normal game with no proxy, pylon, dark shrine, and all the rest. So everything looking a little bit more regular in that regard at the very least. Take a few moments still setting up. Blink halfway done. Again, tank, banshee, cloaking, all building through as well. We do see the stalker able to get around the back there, picking that Reaper off. It will go down. Goblin Mule into play onto the natural expansions. Just going to get that straight into position here. We do have moments to see where we go. The Marine tank Banshee very much so coming through will give us a good shot at it'll give us a good shot at kind of being aggressive on the map, and obviously you can also just harass with the Banshee and do some things from there as well, so there's definitely options right now. Hallucination taking that extra damage. The few Marines putting the work in on the left hand side. The Banshee does begin to move forward up the left hand side and looking to make the play in over the next few moments. Barracks coming up. And then cloaking coming by. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers hitting the Banshee for a few moments as well. It's just going to be having that coming through. The Banshee is going to hit, and a few probes begin to go down. A couple of workers dropping already. The Banshee moving it up into the main base as well. Stalkers will chase, and that Banshee is going to continue to fire. Looking for a little bit of work here. Now we're going to be seeing the probes continuing to go down. 3 workers getting dropped. Just going to be seeing the rest of the probes moving through. Cybercore Gateway, or Cybercore and Warp Gate continue to come up. And again, we see the charge coming about. The Observer coming through. I'm just going to be seeing the reactors building. Stimpack on the way for the moment. Marine tank will take a step to the left side. A couple Banshees are going to cloak. Just going to take a chance to move through. Going to get the sentry. Oh, we missed the second shot in the sentry. That's such a shame. Just, I mean, okay, we will kill the sentry off in the end. We got 3 workers. It felt like it could have been more. Main thing is the show up on the left-hand side. Nicoract sieges onto the marine tank onto this third base. hero's just going to give it up. So hero's going to respect that he does not have a defense on this, and Nicoract. Okay, what does he do? Because charges on the way, a lot of extra gates on the way. That's a lot of Stalkers. I think you just got to unsiege and go home. You got Stim Combat and +1 building up, and you just take, get rid of the third base and just try and play that advantage. Banshee in the main, trying to distract once again. Will eventually kill probes if you shoot at them enough, even with the battery. Because A, you'll drain the battery, but B, you do more damage per shot than the battery heals. Well, the battery can only heal shields, so you're doing a bit of whole actual damage to the probe each shot. It just takes a lot of hits to actually make that slight number each time add up to enough to get the KOs. So you will eventually get kills. You're going to see the Stalkers blinking through, trying to make it all happen. We've got Marines in this bunker that are going to be good to get rid of at least one of those Stalkers as well. little bit of a wild call there for a second or two, as we'll see the Stalkers still trying to fight. The Bio coming back this other way, pushing those Stalkers around there once more. So again, getting a little extra done. Stalkers still being chased. Bio tank joining together. I mean, Nicoract's next push is looking scary. He's up 30 army supply. Storm is on the way, mind you, and obviously Storm should be a pretty big factor in the grand scheme of things here. So definitely expecting that to be impactful. There's a few Bio units stemming forward as well. +1 concussive shells all coming up. Marine medevac still building. This army is going to take a chance to step forward up to the top side. Storms are going to be huge here. We actually split some units up towards the High Templar, but we don't find a follow-through on them, which really does feel like a bit of a shame, actually. Maybe even you could say a missed opportunity as Nicoract gets shoved away. This was a good fight from herO in the end. This was very valuable to him, and he needed to clean up this army a little bit and push Nicoract back, and he does exactly that. These are not chased too far because there's still Bio that's going to be here, and you see that popping straight through at the moment to chase some of those Stalkers down. A couple Storms on the Bio force. You can see the Zealots are going to try and step forward and be a part of this as well. We pull right over the side. Wouldn't mind will blow up a bunch of these Zealots at the end, but herO is starting to take a supply lead in this game, so he's getting into that better position for sure at the moment. A couple of Marauders still being hunted down as well. And that is going to more or less round things out now, but my goodness, definitely an effort to kind of get here as herO. I honestly think Nicoract, he could have dealt with those Storms a teeny bit better. It's difficult when you've only got Bio, but if he could have just found a little bit of a way, if there was just maybe a slight possible moment or so that we could have done something, this actually could have been kind of a big deal maybe, but not really looking like it's meant to be at this point in time. Unfortunately, it does look as though Nicoract will have to retreat to third base. He doesn't have anything going on the other side. He's got a Banshee that's going to show up on the third, to be fair. That's nice, but it's not really going to be the game changer, like I say, that you're really wanting from this, as Zealot, Stalker, and company continue to set up. Just going to see that Archon gathering together as well, so we bring that through, get this going. And just going to see the couple units onto the Zealot there, going to do some damage as well. Still got the 1-1 upgrades building by. Also, Ghost, Marines, Medevacs, and Mines building into play. Yeah, I mean, this one is looking a little doomed, unfortunately. I mean, Nicoract's army is still there. It's just not having a third base right now. He's not establishing his economy that he wants to be, up and onto already. He's going to get to it now, but every second that he's been without it just weakens him. His army supply is still good, but you also see herO now is starting to make a big play into just Robo Bay and Robo Facility. And the 1-1 upgrades coming by. Just going to see that Nexus coming through. The Ghost production continues. The Vikings building on the Reacted. Starport, and a few of the Zealots down on the bottom left side, also setting up as well just for the moment here. Upgrades all coming through. Robo Facility and Nexus coming about. The army on the right side from Nicoract pulls back for a few moments. A couple of Widow Mines are going to be there to pull away also and set up this defense as the Observer keeps an eye out overhead. Army Starport building through, the couple of missile turrets coming up again, and continue to get this settled down again. 2-2 upgrades, extended thermal lands, Colossus, and the rest continue to come by. Bio going to chase the Zealots up to the top right side as well. It's just going to chase that down. A couple of those Zealots getting picked away. They will fall. So the Bio gets a clean up here. The couple High Temple will come moving forward. You know what? I said it's looking kind of doomed, but we're in this game, like, this game is going. Nicoract, like, it's not over yet. He drops an EMP here to get rid of a Observer. He grabs this Archon that's morphing. A few Zealots are going to show up on the left side. While that bunker's not full, it will help the wall off and gives him time to push the Zealots back too. So Nicoract able to make a defense for the moment. herO is setting up with the larger army. I think this is where the problem's going to come from. Can Nicoract do better in these large army fights? I love these preemptive Widow Mines, because if they could, like, zone out some of the Templar, that would be great. And of course the Zealots come in initially, which does mean that the High Temple have to trail back a bit. There's good feedbacks, gets rid of the Ghost energy, so there's no EMPs available at all. The Marauders stand in the front though, and they get rid of the High Templar. herO is actually not that safe right now. Oh, how did he have a Storm left still? He actually had a couple High Templar in the back. I didn't realize he still had a Storm available. I thought he was kind of done. Nicoract is trying his best to push through this. That Colossus is going to go down just in time for another one to show up and to maybe make you a little miserable here. As Nicoract realizing, oh my goodness, there's just more and more SCVs pulled into the Zealots. It's not going to be enough. I believed for a few moments, honestly. I was believing for a few moments, but at the end of the day, the belief should have maybe been a bit shorter lived than it was. Alright, just gonna see the Vikings still chasing through. The Bio Ghost there, helping to push back. herO will fall away, but he killed 33 SCVs and takes hence a 30 worker lead from this. Army supplies are similar, but that won't last forever, especially as herO now has that big eco lead. And we're still chasing down the Zealot or two that remains here. Nicoract has a slight army supply lead, but yeah, like I say, that's really going to be superficial compared to the worker damage taken. And the fact that hero's just cranking out 2 Colossus at a time, he can warp in a few High Templar. He can really just get ready to go very quickly. I mean, he's even standing in the middle of the map right now. Like, he truly believes he's just ready to kind of fight again and to keep these trades going and favorable and everything else. Just kind of where we're at the moment. Just going to see that Bioforce coming back through. The Colossus will be chased away. A few Zealots are going to go scarpering with everything else as well. We chase forward. It's going to be seeing the Vikings trying to get after the Colossus, which, like I say, I mean, we're making the right sort of plays. It's just not really enough overall to make the difference here, as we have the Bio. I had the pylon on the right side. As you pull away a few units to deal with that, hero's still set up on the left. Honestly, hero's maybe just missing a prism to warp in on this left side to reinforce that position, to really double down on that place. And Stalker Zealot comes into that right side too. Going to hit that command center. The rest of the Zealot, Stalker, Colossus force gathering for a moment or two. Wooden mines are going to burrow up. Going to see the refinery in trouble. The mules are in trouble. SCVs as well. Have the ghost getting picked away at. The Zealots coming through. Wooden mine actually hits the Colossus, and the Colossus had no owner actually going to go down. Unfortunately, we're losing 10 SCVs and what looks to be the command center on the right side as well. Can we save the command center? No, we cannot. So that's going to get killed. Refund on the planetary morph at least, but that'll be about it. And Prism, 3-3 upgrades, all of that continues through for the moment here, so we keep on bringing that into play for a couple of moments there, and we'll see a little bit of the Bio. We're going to be ready to fight back and push the Stalkers away as well, so just trying to push those out of there, get rid of this for the moment. Again, we continue to chase for now as the Zealot Stalker regathers. The Bio will stem back the other direction once more. And again, just going to be pulling out of here for a moment or two. As you know, the Zealot going down, the army's still looking to push in. Zealot Stalker going to get jumped on. And herO just recalls away. Realistically, at this point, herO just needs to regroup and go again. Like, his army is good enough. Like, he is set up to do everything he needs to right here. The Bio going to step forward. The pylon will go down. The Nexus is going to go down as well. A couple more EMPs. The Stalker's taking a few more shots. Colossus is going to fire a few more Marines going down as well. And we are going to start chasing this army on the right side down. Medevac is going to get picked away at. These Stalkers continue to chase. The Marauders are coming through. We all see the Zealots continue to get jumped on as well. We are seeing the Stalkers blinking underneath. And herO taking it 2-0 in this BO3. And he will be advancing to the next round of today's competition. So herO moves through. I believe ShoWTimE's advanced as well. He's still waiting for ByuN and Yakov. I think ByuN and Yakov have gone to a game 3, guys. Yeah, ByuN has hosted 3 games since him and Yakov started playing. So ByuN and Yakov are 1-1 right now. Whenever that plays ShoWTimE, herO is still going to be waiting for Lambo or Shameless. Christiana 2-0 Rex, Harstem 2-1 Nice. Christiana and Harstem into the round of 8 as well. Don't forget, round of 8 players are earning WARDITV points today, guys. WARDITV points towards the WARDITV 2026 series. So players can earn some points there and continue to bring themselves up the rankings and get themselves into competitive positions as well. Alrighty, guys. We'll take a few moments and figure out what we want to do. I kind of like ShoWTimE versus ByuN, if that happens. If Yakov beats ByuN, maybe I like ShoWTimE Yakov as well, although maybe then I kind of prefer herO Lambo, unless Shameless beats Lambo, in which case then I'm thinking about like watching ZVPs basically in that regard. So yeah, that's going to be our best chance of seeing a Zerg today, because obviously the bottom side of the bracket is already PvP, and then also TVT PvP, so it's going to be TVP in the round of 8 on the bottom side. So we're probably going to stick in the top half. I'm not sure which match we're going to go into. That's probably just going to depend on... That's probably really just going to depend on what we... Yeah, no, it's really just going to depend on whatever we go into here. Or whatever's ready first, maybe. If it's a PvP that's ready first, like herO versus Shameless, we'll probably skip. But if whatever else is ready first, we'll probably just take and run with, to be honest. It's not a bad approach right now. Not a bad approach. Alright, we're going to take a few moments then, guys, and get ready for more here in the WARDITV Mondays edition 70. How exciting is that? 70 editions of this tournament series. I want to go get a drink, I think, but I'm scared that everyone's going to come out of game. I guess I should just go grab one, though. We should have time. Because if anyone comes out, they'll at the very least, they'll have to veto still, so yeah, we'll take a moment or two. I'll tell you what, I'll put the break screen up. I'll try and keep an eye on things while I step away for a moment. We'll come back. More StarCraft 2 on the way in a few, as we're looking at one of the higher up matches. I'm not sure, like I say, which one exactly we're looking to get into right now, but we'll get into something. That's where we stand currently. That's where we're at, and I'll see you guys in just a few for more StarCraft as we get into it. BRB. Hello guys, welcome back. How are we doing? We're just waiting for a couple of moments here to get the next match figured out. It's going to be herO Lambo. I just saw this score now. Let's do it. herO Lambo, invite please. The last time they played in a WARDITV Monday, I want to say Lambo won, but I don't know if they played since then. I just didn't see it or take note of it. Nope, last time they played was in WARDITV Mondays 64, and Lambo won 2-1 in the round of 32. Lambo was watching those games yesterday of herO versus herO, so we'll see if he's able to bring something with Anglia. I'm sure Lambo will have looked at a lot of those games. I wonder if he's got something kind of planned here based on that. So yeah, we're going to get into our All-Stars champion herO taking on Lambo. I'm going to pretend herO flew back specifically because he knew WARDITV Mondays were on. Everyone else took a later flight. He was like, no, we need the earliest flight out of here possible to get back for WARDITV Mondays, guys. Should be a good game. Yeah, I think so too. So herO Lambo coming up. I think, yeah, ByuN just came out against Yakov, so ByuN's ShoWTimE is going to happen as well. I think we'd rather cast CVP than TVP just because we don't have really another chance to cast a Zerg today, so I think we'll go herO Lambo. Honestly, if today is kind of fast, we might just take the ByuN ShoWTimE replays and cast them afterward if it turns out to be a good series, so we might just ask for them. Someone else might be getting in on those. I might just be able to jump into that too on my alt account, in which case that would just save the issue. Yeah, Pommy's going to go into them. Perfect. We can just jump in with, get the replays off him if we need them then. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, we just take a moment to you guys have a drink. Can we bet on how many times herO will let Lings into his janky wall? That'd be rough, wouldn't it? That would be rough. Do. You guys want to bet on Lambo herO? I can let you guys do that. Just remind me to shut it afterwards. You guys can just bet on the series. See what you guys are thinking. I don't know, I feel like Lambo's going to find a way, actually. I feel like he'll probably find a way. I just have a vibe. I just have a bit of a vibe. How's everyone doing? Good to see you all. You're watching WARDITV Mondays, just as we wait for the videos to come down here. We'll just take a few moments to obviously say if you guys are enjoying the stream, do consider supporting. This is a WARDITV tournament, and WARDITV tournaments do not happen without your support as Vizkachu. Thank you so much for the 1-year resub year already. Thank you for all the nice games. Been enjoying the VODs of the weekend. Hell yeah. So much for the 1-year resub. Be like Vizkachu, start supporting today, and before you know it, you'll be 1 year down the line of supporting StarCraft 2 events as well, guys. Like I was just saying, WARDITV events do, kind of, happen because of your support. The WARDITV Mondays is included on that, so if you guys enjoy the WARDITV, Mondays, if you enjoy the other WARDITV events that happen, and do consider supporting, because like I say, it helps us to do more StarCraft 2 into the future. And whether that's a Prime sub, whether that's a regular sub, whether that's liking and subscribing over on the YouTube, don't skip out on that one. Yeah, liking or subscribing on the YouTube, whether it's following on Twitch, just watching the ads, we appreciate you guys any which way. And yeah, I appreciate you all. So, yeah, I appreciate you all being here and hanging out. One more thing I just want to mention as well is obviously the Patreon page, patreon.com/WARDITV. 100% of anything that's pledged on the Patreon goes directly into WARDITV tournament prize pool. So, yeah, we're actually going to be probably announcing something fun for the Patreon soon as well as part of some other stuff we're going to be announcing once we get everything together and ready, which is getting closer and closer. So, yeah, like I say, support on the Patreon helps us out a whole bunch. We do appreciate it. As we kick into the bottom right-hand side of the map. We're going to start things off over here with the blue Protoss player. This is going to be herO. So yeah, check that out. Patreon.com/WARDITV. Gotta get it said. That support really does go a long way. It helps us out a whole bunch. As in the top left corner, our red Zerg player is going to be Lambo. Hire Wardy to run EWCSC2, or we just find someone that wants to donate a couple $100,000. We just run our own World Championship. How difficult can it be, guys? Sure, we've got one guy out there who's just accidentally sat on some Bitcoin for a few too many years and loves StarCraft, right? If that's you, you could be the StarCraft 2 World Championship sponsor. Hey, what's up? 30-month not 30-month resub, 30-stream watch streak coming in from Booyah for all. Thank you so much for the 30. Appreciate you. 30 is 30. Yes, 30 is 30. That's quite profound. I'm not sure if I was quite ready for such a solid statement so early in the day. A couple Bitcoin will do it. Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine we just accidentally became Bitcoin millionaires years ago? We could just be StarCraft at this point, you know? We could just be the StarCraft 2 series. Sad. Proby moving to the upper side, Overlord moving underneath as we take a couple moments to step by. Zerglings on the way, Nexus Cybercore and the Assimilator all building as well, so we bring a lot of that up and running here. Panel coming through, the Zerglings, the Link Speed and the Queen will continue to come around as well. We just get a lot of that on the way, the Zerglings still producing. Probe out over to the left for a few moments. Again, the Lings build up. Nexus drops down from herO in the natural expansion. It's just going to put that in position. And we're going to pull the drones. Wow, so this is actually going to be the early pull into drone pull from Lambo with Link Speed on the way. herO's going Forge in the main. Is this just a way to punish herO's walls? Is that what this is, do you think? I wonder what's making Lambo commit to this in such a way. He's waiting for the Stalker to step in after the Overlord, so he's going to get behind the Stalker. The Stalker's going to be chased down. He doesn't get a surround on it, but he is going to be able to run into the natural. He can kill the pylon here. That battery's going to stop, but we're going to need another pylon to repower that, to repower the battery, basically, as the probes are going to pull down here. Lambo pulls away, does get that. The Stalker is going to get caught, and Lambo with the build to get some damage done. This Adept does come through, so we do have one Adept over here as well to help out. The Lings are running. There's a lot of probes being pulled. I mean, right now it feels like Lambo is essentially trying to buy time for himself. Link Speed finishing. Lambo's supply block to 20 because he did lose that Overlord, so he can't build any reinforcements. Wow. herO's going to reset into an okay position, honestly. Because Lambo got a supply block because that Overlord actually did go down, that part of this is going to maybe be the biggest disaster of all. Because otherwise he would have had a lot more Lings already showing up. And if he had a lot more Lings already showing up, I think he would have been in a pretty darn okay place right now. So yeah, I think that's a little sad, unfortunately, as the Lings, the Adepts, continue to move through just for a moment here and get set back into place. This didn't work for Lambo. He's on 10 drones. He did not do enough. And yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be this first game going the way of herO. Like I say, I wonder if would these Lings have made enough of a difference? I think honestly, yes. And he really needed to get that Stalker to not kill the Overlord. He waited for the Stalker to come out further, so he could have gone for the Stalker sooner as well, perhaps, if he wanted to at first. There's a lot to kind of dissect on this one, but 2 Adepts in the wall. This wall is reset, and it does feel as though herO is going to have the defense on this one. As the units gather together, he's going to be seeing the Gateway continue to take a bunch of damage. The Lings will go for the KO. This Gateway will go down, and we are going to be seeing the Cybercore at the front will start to go down as well. Another bit of the wall off here being picked away at. I feel like the idea was cool, but just the slight execution, like I say, was just not quite there. Some of the timing, maybe you could argue a little bit of the part of this was just a little bit off from what it wanted to be. Yeah, happens, but a little unfortunate, honestly. Like I say, it happens though. So, We'll get set into our next game in a second as Lambo is down a game. I like the idea, honestly. Like I say, I think actually the idea of this is pretty cool. Just doesn't quite have the execution in the end to kind of close out. As we're going to go White Rapid for game number 2. Mega throw. I don't know if it's throw. I think he really thought he'd save the Overlord. And if the Overlord's saved and more lings can be made, it maybe even looks like it's good enough. He was also super close to getting the pylon before the Adept got out. Maybe a couple more seconds. I feel like maybe he just needed to go up the ramp like a moment sooner. Like, I feel like he went too big on trying to catch the Stalker, and then he chased the Stalker. Like, he let the Stalker chase a bit too much, then he chased the Stalker when he could have gone to the pylon sooner. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Alright, let's get this started, guys. Let's get this underway. In the bottom left-hand side, our Blue Protoss player up 1-0 will be herO. In the top right, our red Zerg is Lambo. Game 2 of our series, then, as we get a rumbling to start this one off. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's feeling good. Hope you guys have all had fun with the All-Stars across the weekend. If you didn't catch the All-Stars across the weekend, then I highly recommend those VODs. It was awesome. Even if you know the results, honestly. A lot of the games are cool. Even just seeing the stage was cool. The production was great, so I can only recommend you go and check that out again. Do I know why serO isn't participating in the next Chinese event? My guess would be is that he doesn't want to fly to China to play a best of 7 in the grand final. I don't know. It's just a guess, but my guess would be it's very unenticing to fly to China for a single best of 7. Like, obviously the prize money's good, and if you fly there, you're guaranteed making some, a few $1,000s, but especially when you've just flown there, you may have to go through the visa process once again, for example. Like, I think it's one of those things where it's just like... And also, it's kind of a last-minute trip, because if you think about it, the playoffs happen, and then the playoffs end, like, a week and a half before you'd have to fly. And that's not fun either, if you don't know if in, like, a week and a half you're going to be flying to China or not until, until that point. Like, yeah, I think there's a lot of reasons why it's a little bit of an unenticing event for some. Obviously, some people are not going to mind that, but I think a bunch of people will, because it's not easy to fly to China either. It's like, I mean, usually you have to fly somewhere, then connect. Best case 2 flights, and usually it's like 13, 14 hours on that first flight as well. Like, it's a full-on travel day. So, as much as I like offline events, I do think running an event and then having the offline finals, just only the finals be offline, like one best of 7 be offline, I actually think really is quite... I actually think it hurts your event more than it helps your event, if that makes sense. I actually think it's like, your event would just be cooler if you made it online and made it easier for everyone to play. For the sake of having one series offline, I mean, maybe there's a reason for it, maybe they have something they want to do somewhere or whatever, but yeah, I think just having the finals offline is pretty eh. It's Monday again. Where did the weekend go again? Well, I know where my weekend went. I was here for a hell of a lot of it. It's a bum, honestly. You agree? Yeah, I think, like, don't get me wrong, I think offline events are cool. Like, I think the Maestro's event, where it's like, at least it's like a full day tournament, but like, what I'm thinking is like, am I even going to bother casting this best of 7 final whenever it happens? Because like, if I have to go live to cast one best of 7, and especially if it's at a weird time, I'm not even going to have my viewership up before the series is done, So it's like, I just don't... Maybe there's something else planned to make it more of a show, but like, just a best of 7. Like I say, Maestros of the Game had an offline top 4. But then you string a few series together, it's a one-day event. That at least feels a bit better from a viewership perspective as well, right? 4 players travel out, you're not just playing one series, so it doesn't feel like you just get jet lagged to play one series, then you lose, and it's whatever. It's like classic, right? He ended up forfeiting in the Maestros before the offline part, and it's like, if he still got paid, it's like, you know, you're basically saying, if I fly out to this event, you know, is it really worth the extra money I make versus just making what I get if I lose just before the offline part as well? I feel like it's almost a factor. It's because Classic had that weird forfeit in the Maestros game. I'm not trying to say anything happened, but at the same time, I was like, I actually don't think it's so bad that Classic had to forfeit from his point of view, because, like, you know, he would have had to fly to Paris to play one lower bracket matchup. I think it was against StarCraft already as well. And it's like, okay, so you're flying out to Paris from Korea to play one lower bracket best of 5 or best of 7. It's like, or you could just not and just take whatever money you already have. Like, yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. Like I say, it's one of those things where I don't think there's necessarily a right or a wrong answer, but I think it's worth discussing what's worthwhile and what's not. I do think offline events are really cool, but I do think you've got to be sensible when you run offline events, right? And like sometimes, like if you're doing something one-off and kind of special, that's cool and it's fine. But like I feel like if you're running an offline event that's meant to be like this big global event, make it a big global event. Don't just make it like, hey, here's a series that's offline at the end because now we can call it offline or something. Like, I personally think that's less exciting or less enticing as a tournament overall as a viewer. But I'm obviously biased because I see the tournament organizing aspect of it as well. So, is there a chance for a WARDITV offline championship? So this year is 10 years of WARDITV, and I mean, I did want to do a WARDITV LAN, and when I say LAN, like, my idea would be basically if I could get $10,000 of prize money and then could crowdfund $5,000 to $10,000 for costs. I thought that we could do like a WARDITV like LAN in my house, but I don't think we'd actually be able to crowdfund that much. And the more I think about it, the more I'd rather, if we did crowdfund that much, just run a really freaking good online tournament, honestly. Like, I just don't think the offline value of that is worth it versus just running something online. I don't know. I have a lot of reasons why. I kind of thought it'd be cool. I kind of thought we could do it kind of low cost, but I just don't think it'd be worth it. All the stress and everything of it as well, I could just do so much more just streaming. I just don't think I'm the right person to run an offline event, honestly. I just don't have the resources to kind of like do anything more than like a fun homemade kind of event. And then a lot of people just, you know, that's not what they're looking for when they say offline, right? I think it'd be fun, I think it'd be cool, I just don't think it'd be worthwhile, I suppose, at the end of the day. Is your house big enough? Maybe do it in Harstem's house? Yeah, we should do it in Harstem's house. The freaking YouTubers have massive houses, right? The Wardy Kitchen Finals. Ay. I think complaining about an event being offline is really spoiled. There are many communities wishing they had the support to run offline. I don't think that's true at all. If someone has a house bigger than yours in the Netherlands, they are mega millionaires. Yeah, so the YouTubers. Loco, Harstem, you. Yeah. I don't think it's true at all. I think you can absolutely criticize people having to fly to China for one series and the fact that there are negatives to that. Like, I'm not criticizing offline events. I'm criticizing... I'm not even criticizing. I just think there are downsides to running something offline versus running something online. Like, just because it's offline does not mean it's the best possible thing for the scene. It does not mean, like, it's a better experience. Like I say, I don't think that's spoiled at all. I think that's actually being very realistic with the fact that we're not what we used to be, and that opportunities and resources are limited in StarCraft 2, and we should probably act like that a little bit at times, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with kind of, you know, being real about the situation at all, to be honest, you know? I think the thing is the cost of an offline, for the cost of what it costs you to run stuff offline, you could probably make another event of the same size happen online. And in the current state of StarCraft 2, that might actually be better for the scene. Because, honestly, we're not in a great place as a scene. You know, in terms of tournaments, like, we could do with more prize money for players. We could do with more stuff for people to compete in. Right? And obviously some guys want to run an offline event. They think that's cool, and that's awesome. But I don't think that means that everything should strive to be an offline event, is what I'm saying, you know? Oh, these Archons putting in work, man. Lambo's army taking some damage there. He is getting a Bane nest up, so his army will improve soon. Some mutas in the main, but there's Phoenix here already as well. With the Maestros of the game, I also thought most people would rather finish top 6 than top 4 to have to go offline to lose one series versus several. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, that's the issue, right? It's like I thought Maestros of the game was freaking cool. But for whoever got 4th place, it's freaking terrible because you basically made $500 more than finishing top 6. And you had to fly all the way to Paris. And for some guys, that's not a big flight, it's whatever. But for other guys, you know, for the Koreans, that's like a full travel day there, a full travel day back, jet lag, you know? A lot of the time, that's the difference of you playing in 2 Monday Cups, and for someone like herO, if he finished 4th place, he would have been better off playing 2 Monday Cups and making up the difference in the prize money. So if you do it, you just have to do it correctly and make sure that it's worthwhile for the offline portion. Like, I think Maestros would have been better if top 4 qualified to offline, and then everyone in the top 4 started just in a double elimination bracket in the upper bracket. Like, you just reset it to be like its own bracket offline, because it just feels, just because, you know what I mean? And like I say, that's specifically saying to Mord Maestros, but I think every event should take that approach and look at the big picture of what they can do to make it worthwhile to be offline in the first place. Game's coming up, Link's coming through, obviously this game's going in the background, so we'll continue to watch and enjoy, but see where things are going. Is just have a little bit of the Immortal Archon moving around a little bit as well, trying to see what else is going on. Just going to be seeing these units going to try and fight. I just don't believe in... Lambo's army's had a good size to it the entire time, but he's up against a massively teched army of herO. If you've been watching this, herO's just been building into the Immortal Archon throughout, and Lambo's been very stuck on this road to Ravager, trying to defend it first and then going from there. GG's. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a sensitive topic because some people really think that you need all of... Like, some people, like, there's going to be no convincing some people. Like, some people are going to truly believe 100% of the time, no matter what, that offline is always good. And they'd rather see... A lot of people would rather say, I'd rather watch an offline event than an online event. And don't get me wrong, if you ran this All-Stars event that just happened this weekend online, it would not get the viewership and love that it got offline. Okay? But the amount of money it costs you to run it offline. I mean, first of all, let's fly 8 players to China. Okay? 3 of the guys were from Europe. Let's say that is best case, you know, $1,000 to $1,500 per ticket. And let's say the Koreans were $500 each. So let's say it averages out at about $1,000 per ticket per player, give or take, a little bit up and down. Plus hotel, so let's say hotel for, you know, 8 players. And this is just the main event. Let's not count the show matches. But let's say for each player you run with a budget of like $1,500. That's already $12,000 just to get the players there, and there, and there, and looked at, and having a hotel. That's travel in a hotel. And that's, like, I think, a fairly generous scenario. Now, don't be wrong, you look at $12,000. $12,000 to the $50,000 first overall prize pool is not bad. But it's still over 20% the prize pool. And that's just to get the players there and to give them a hotel. Never mind looking after the players. Never mind, you know, feeding the players, right? Expensive getting them to the venue and back, you know? All of these things that then add up as other costs. Let's say all of that was another $3,000. That's $15,000. So you have basically taken a third of the prize money you've given out this weekend, has then gone into other costs. Like at what point is that worth it? Like, yeah, I think this event was really cool and it was awesome, and I think that probably was worth it, you know? But it was only worth it because they had so much money in the first place. When you start making events that are then lower prize money and you try and make an offline factor to that, right? It becomes less and less worthwhile. You know? And like I say, I don't even think this is kind of becoming two separate conversations. So I think the initial point I'm trying to make is like, you know, someone asked why does SerO not want to play the other Chinese tournament, and my presumption is that flying to China for a final best of 7 just is not fun, right? For one best of 7, okay? So like I think that as its own thing is probably fine, but then you take the RongYi Cup. There's $20,000 prize pool, right? Now let's say 2 Europeans make the finals, or let's say 1 European, 1 Korean. So that's a flight and a hotel for each of them. So let's say it's about, you know, about $1,500 for each. So that's $3,000. Some money. By the way, this is completely ignoring costs of a venue and everything else. Again, let's say it's like $5,000 to run this event offline. That's, I think, being extremely generous. It's like 20% of your, like, that's 20% of the prize pool. Like, at that point, you could do so much more. Like, you could run a week-long StarCraft tournament for $5,000. It would be great for the community. It'd be great for everything else. And realistically, how many people are going to watch this event before an offline final versus who watched it anyway online? That's the part where it's like, does that make sense, right? That like, to me, that's the, like, when you run it all offline, something like All-Stars, cool. They had the budget, they did it, it was awesome. Something like RongYi, they're like, oh, we only have the budget to do the finals offline. But does that really benefit anyone? You can't sell tickets with an online tournament? Great. Any tickets you sell are not paying for your venue, so you can just cancel that out with the venue cost I didn't include. There you go. At $20 per ticket, that's $60K that came into the scene that otherwise wouldn't? Yes, but that's $60K that didn't go to StarCraft 2 games. That's $60K that went to paying off the venue. Or paying off your... You know what I mean? Like I don't disagree with the All-Stars event, because that part, like, the fact they sold tickets is amazing, right? No shot the venue is $60K, but it may not be $60K because they already had it as, like, something they use, but, like, to hire a freaking arena for a weekend, you think is not $60K? You've got to pay security. You've got to pay insurance. You've got to pay... I don't know. But I don't think the tickets are paying for the venue. And if it does, sure, that's fine. That's the venue sorted. That's everything else. I'm not even arguing that part. I'm arguing if you run a best of 7 offline final as part of the rest of your tournament, might not be worth it. There's no way you're selling $60,000 worth of tickets for people to come watch a single best of 7, you know? It's like $30K to rent a large hall for a wedding here. I'm pretty... Like, if you saw this stadium they just played in this weekend, it's a freaking arena, man. Like, there's no way this is cheap. And like I say, that's fine because they make that work. They had the budget for that. That tournament worked offline. But there are other tournaments that are working offline where it just doesn't make sense. Right? So, like, ignore All-Stars. We're not arguing All-Stars. Also, is there another game we can go to? Harstem in the round of 4, here in the round of 4. We're in for ByuN, ShoWTimE, or Geralt versus... Oh my god, Geralt beat MaxPax! Holy shit. Geralt, Bunny, or Harstem are going to the finals! Okay, this is a sick day. Alright, we're just waiting for another game to be ready, guys. I'll let you guys know when we have one. Why would you ever do a pure offline tournament? I mean, because people think it's cool, and, like... I feel like I'm arguing the part that I'm not even arguing. All-Stars was awesome, ignore that. I'm saying something like RongYi Cup, which was the original point, is a negative outcome because it has the offline final instead of it being better. Let's be real here, guys, okay? Let's be real. How many of you are going to tune into the best of 7 final for the RongYi Cup because it's offline, when it's going to be one best of 7 on a random day 2 weeks after the rest of the tournament? How many of you guys are going to go out of your way to make sure you're going to tune into that tournament? And then let's filter out anyone that says, I will go out my way to do that, versus, would you have just watched it anyway online? Yeah, probably. You know? Like, the thing is, it's like, yeah, some people will, but loads more people will just accidentally watch it because it's the same as the rest of the tournament already, you know? Like, this is what I mean. That's why I said Maestros is kind of cool, right? Maestro's is kind of cool because at least they made a big one-day event of it, right? That was like a full-on like 10-hour stream or something that people ended up doing for it. Like that made it more worthwhile, but even Maestro's had its issues, right? Because you could set aside the Maestro's of the day and boom, that's a full day. That's a lot more successful, I think. But like I say, this is why there's layers to it. My whole point is that there's layers and that there's different kind of realities of like what you get out of it and what's worthwhile. So like for Rongi, I don't think it's worthwhile at all. For Maestro's, I think it was very cool and a great experience, and some people got to go there and they thought it was lovely, but I still think it has its issues. And I think talking about these things is not a bad thing. I mean, don't clip me out of context. RSL, right? So much money has gone into RSL running the offline event, right? And the RSL offline event, like, you look at how much they're making on Patreon versus how much goes into prize money, it's extortionate. And they ran an offline event to kind of use that money. Great, awesome, an extra offline event. How many of you went out of your way to watch RSL because it was offline versus you wouldn't have watched RSL anyway? Was that worth $60,000 to $70,000? No, I don't think so. Now, if you tell me RSL are running a $100,000 StarCraft 2 League this year, and it's all online, that's something which is going to bring a lot more people to watching than the people that watched the offline finals that $60,000 went to. I don't know how much the offline finals cost, but they're making a lot of money on Patreon. That's not in the prize money, so I assume that's what it cost, right? So, like, there's just so many things to think about in these scenarios of is it worth it or is it not? And yes, sometimes it is. And sometimes you just want to do a cool one-off event. And that's all good. And sometimes that's your goal. And sometimes that's what some people want. But I just don't think that this is a blindly, like, a good thing to just whack offline on something. You know? Is there another game? Yeah, we're just waiting for people to come out of game, guys. As soon as they're out of game, we'll continue. Am I sure most RSL players are Korean? I mean, I don't know how much it costs to run RSL's offline portion. I have no idea. But the reality is they're making $12,000 a month or something, and they're putting out not that much money in prize money. So take the difference, and that's what it's costing to make the RSL. And yeah, you've got to pay the casters and stuff as well, sure, but like, you know, I mean, like, there's clearly an extreme cost to some of these things, you know? And I think we're in a state of StarCraft 2 where it might be better for the majority of these events that put a lot more money into these other things to just actually put more money into playing our players, because we're at a point where we need to keep players playing the game, right? But that's just my opinion. Find out the score here between ShoWTimE and ByuN, guys. Give me a second. 0-1. ByuN leads by a game. Alright, let's jump in. RSL After Dark talked about how much more complex and difficult it was to get the offline stuff going versus the online. Yeah, of course it is. Offline's freaking complicated and expensive. It's not cheap. It's not easy. I am very impressed that anyone that can pull off an offline event. I like to think I have online events on lockdown, and sometimes I get stressed running online events. I could not... I know what goes into running an offline event for the most part. Like, I've seen it happen many a time. I've been around the scene a long time. I know some of the problems. I know some of the things. I've thought about doing it myself. So, yeah, like, I'm very impressed by anyone that runs an offline event. But one of the reasons I'm turned off from running my own offline event is I actually don't think it would be worth it versus just putting that same money into an even better online event, quite frankly. So yeah, thank you for the TED Talk. No worries, guys. I like to keep you all entertained. I appreciate this was a rant. I don't even know how we got into this rant, to be honest. I don't even know how we really got here. It's a very good point. Love the talk. I mean, I'm glad I don't completely bore you guys. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter to me because I'm just gonna sit back and keep casting my online stuff. I like talking about it. You guys might have noticed, but I really like talking about, you know, tournament organizing. I feel like these things are interesting, and unfortunately for you guys give me a platform to talk about things, so you guys are the guys that end up listening to it. So you got that because I asked for a WARDITV offline event. It wasn't just that, to be fair. Like I say, I was genuinely looking into doing an offline event this year. I just don't think it's worth it in the end. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool, like in the same way that we did Cast of Civil War. Cast of Civil War was probably not worth it on my point of view, but it was freaking cool, and you know, we'll forever remember it. Like if I ran an offline tournament, I'd probably remember it forever. I'd probably have some moments I'll never forget, and you know, memories and experiences are great. And for some people, that's worth supporting and putting money into, and that's worth working toward. But all of that comes at a cost, right? And that's... I guess what I'm trying to say in this regard is that does not line up with the vision of WARDITV, which is that WARDITV is about the players. We've always made it easy and simple to take part in our events. We've always prioritized making events as good for players as we possibly can. And that includes making it worth their time. That includes making events that are smart. That means doing the absolute most with the money that we've got, which is honestly not that much. You know? I mean, I don't know if you guys have realized here, but like, you know, we put out tens of thousands of dollars of StarCraft 2 events a year. We don't exactly have tens of thousands of dollars of money coming in off of like the Patreon. We don't have tens of thousands of dollars of money coming in off the subs. I work my freaking butt off to like, you know, do sponsors and this and that, and to make sure all the money works out, and to work here and to work there, to make sure we have enough to put on events that are truly bigger than, you know, the support we get. Because if it just went off the support we got, the events would not be as big as they are, you know? But I think it's very cool that we can push to put on bigger events by doing the extras. But wasting $10,000 on an offline tournament is completely against that entire agenda. Like, it's completely against what I do on WARDITV, you know? Which is why it just doesn't really make sense to try and make the effort of crowdfunding it, because why don't I just try and crowdfund to do more of what we already do very well, you know? Anyway. Thank you for listening to my, thank you for listening to my, Wardy rant. I just trust my instincts. I'm not even looking for backup. I mean, this is just part of the conversation of the overall offline event. Because some people are going to listen to me and be like, well, Wardy, you never even ran an offline event yourself. What do you have to, what do you have to say about it? But, like, I've thought about it. I've priced it out. I've priced out how much it would cost to fly 8 players to play in my house. And to put them in a hotel, and to pick them up from the airport, and this and that and whatever. I've priced it out. Like, I know what it would cost. It's very achievable. We could do it. We could do a budget offline event. I just still don't think it's worthwhile. You know? I love everyone's arguing about venue costs, and I'm like, I've got a spare room across the hall from my studio that I could, like, you know, set up 4 tables in, and if I could find a way to make my old PCs work, bang, we've got a player setup, you know? I'm talking about running the most jank offline event of all time, and you guys are like, yeah, if we rent out the Redden venue, how are we gonna afford the screens? And StarCraft Red is saying just now, EWC 26, no SC2. Yeah, I mean, they announced the last game was Trackmania. Behind the scenes, we've known this for a while, I think. There's been a couple of rumors that maybe it's going to be StarCraft 2, but the majority of rumors have known it's been Trackmania for a month or so, I think. Also, I only sound so passionate talking about this because I genuinely find talking about tournament organizing very interesting. There's a reason I do this for a living, you know, as a, you know, alongside the casting and stuff, you know, so yeah, there's a reason we do it like this. So yeah, when I get the chance to talk about something that I think is super genuinely very interesting, I'm going to talk about it. And you guys seem interested enough to talk about it too, so that's why I get a bit too into it, maybe. Italian's going to go down. I'm not even watching this game, I'm not going to lie. My brain's not in it because I'm still looking at chat to see what else I can respond to. No SE2 and EWC? No, it doesn't seem like it. I'm genuinely curious if someone will step up to do something. Like I said, I think most of the players have known for a little while already that SE2 is probably not going to be at EWC. Hence, maybe even more important than ever before, to make sure that we pay the players as much as possible, because I've said this many a time before, but the one thing we absolutely need in StarCraft 2 are the players. You know? Hell, you know, we could get rid of WARDITV. Someone else will cast the games. We definitely need the players, though. I think pro players would be happy to play even at the cost of prize money. Yeah, well, like, here's the thing, right, as well, though, is, like, there is definitely, like, a something to be said about, like, just having offline events being, like, a thing that is just cool and kind of, like, you know, fun and different. So in that regard, it's cool as well. But I think we have to get to the point where it's, like, there's so few events that running something kind of smaller offline is worthwhile as well, right? So... like, right now, surprisingly enough, we still don't have a shortage of offline events, right? Is what it comes down to, I guess. Right now, at least. ByuN going to be pulling back, as ByuN is trying to fight. I'm not going to lie, ByuN's supply is not looking pretty. With the SCVs pulled, army supply down, looks like ShoWTimE might be taking this to a game 3. I have no idea how, because I've actually not watched any of this game. I've been completely committed to chat. Ay. It's a cultural thing for the scene. A game without offline will fizzle quicker. Yeah, that's maybe true as well. Jesus, ByuN. ShoWTimE ties it up 1-1. Yeah, maybe that's true too. Does it make sense to spread the prize money more gradually to all the players so that first place doesn't get too much % of the prize pool? Yeah, I think that depends on how much prize money you have. I think it's important to make everyone's time investment into something worthwhile. You know? I think it depends on what the money is. I think it's like for example, the Chinese event, like 2.8k for top 8 versus 17k for first is like a huge difference. But no one is upset about going to a tournament and winning 3k guaranteed, right? So in this regard, it was kind of fine. What's crazy is that you could have taken 6k off the top and paid out another 4 players or something at 1.5k each, and they would have been very happy, and first place would have also still been happy, you know? Like, there's not really like a guaranteed correct way to do prize money, because like the winner should get rewarded for winning, man. Like, make winning the big deal. Make the best of the best absolutely be able to continue playing the game by surviving off the prize money. But then you also win if you support more people. But then just supporting a few guys with $1,000 here and there over 3 or 4 events through the year, is that going to make the difference for them playing? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. I've got no idea. I think there's I think it's very hard to kind of come up with a prize pool format that's everyone's going to be happy with, right? And like, what you have to try and do is just make something that feels beneficial to everyone, and that everywhere you have to think, if I finish in this position, do I feel badly done to versus finishing in this position? You know? Haven't seen the post yet. What do you for EWC? Yeah, guys, I knew StarCraft was not going to be at EWC for, like, you know, probably at least a month or something. Behind the scenes, chatter has suggested it's not going to be the case for quite a while, so I really don't think we have to be... Don't get me wrong, EWC was amazing for SC2. I'll feel a lot more sad when I finally get paid for last year's EWC. Until then, yeah, we'll see. I didn't get paid either. No, it's being sorted. They literally, apparently, my bank transfer got invalidated for some reason, so they're fixing it. But in case like EWC wouldn't be better for like 100k first, 75k for second instead of 200 and 100, then minimum top K for top 32. Yeah, I mean, I think so, but like, there's something awesome about being like, man, this guy ran a shit ton of money as well, right? I'll say what I've said before, guys, which is that I genuinely think that StarCraft 2 has a very passionate community. We have a lot of people who love this game. We have a lot of viewers that are very loyal to the game. And while if we have no EWC, I genuinely think other things will step up and probably help and kind of fill the place and stuff. And the most important thing that you guys can do is watch the community events, support community events, and just do whatever you can do to help out. Because realistically, that sort of stuff is actually going to make the difference. Realistically, that sort of stuff is 100% going to be what kind of helps us kind of, you know, continue through and maybe even still have more StarCraft in the future. Like, StarCraft 2 may change, but it's not going to go away, right? It is the most important thing to kind of take note of. Like, yes, you can't just lose your world championship in a $100,000, you know, $400,000 event and things will stay the same. But, like, that doesn't mean we're going to lose StarCraft 2, you know? Like I say, it'll just be, we just have to adapt and change, and community events will probably become an even bigger thing. And hey, you know what? Maybe next year would make a sense to run a WARDITV offline event. You know, maybe next year, after this whole conversation we've just had, maybe next year we look at it and we're like, you know what? It might actually make sense to just run something offline. It'd be cool. We haven't had much, there's not much offline. Like, you know, players would genuinely be, you know, find it fun to travel. Maybe then it genuinely would be worth it. I just don't think we're there right now, from my point of view at least. So, yeah. Now we don't have to wait 7 months for EWC to tell us what's up like last year. That's true. Update the scoreboard. Sorry, I'm all sorts of not focused. What will be the World Championship, the offline tournament with the most prize money? I don't know. I think that's something we should probably discuss as a community, maybe. Honestly, maybe China. Maybe China convinced China. Maybe the Chinese guys convinced NetEase, who just ran this last event this weekend. Maybe like, hey, you could run a world championship. Maybe they'd really like that. The Chinese SC2 scene would go freaking wild for a world championship in China. I mean, they just threw 50k at an all-star event. What's making it 200k? Okay, obviously it's a lot more money, but like if you make it the World Championship and you throw 200k prize money at it and you run it over a week instead of 2 days, yeah, maybe you could justify it. I don't know. I don't know if support the Wardy World Championship. If I actually think that would be very sad if I was the World Championship. That would be a very sad state of affairs. There's still a spot on their website. I mean, honestly, guys, EWC last year was such an enigma for so long. Stuff was getting added last second all the time, so maybe there's like some backhand chance, but like, I think you should all just accept that it's... I think it's better to be on the side of like, it's probably not happening than like copium that it might somehow happen, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see what kind of happens. I'm sure someone will step up from the community and try and make something happen. So we're just gonna push the orbital back into the main base. Someone actually asked earlier. Okay, I'm off topic, so I'm just gonna stay off topic. Someone asked earlier why we don't. So someone asked earlier, basically said, "Wardy, why don't you work with the other community members to make stuff happen together? Because, you know, everyone's awesome and you could do so much better if you all just work together." And the issue with that is that as soon as you work with other people, who's the mainstream? Who actually benefits from it? Because I can tell you right now, if I put $5,000 into a tournament and someone else puts $5,000 into the tournament, it's not worth it for me to put $5,000 into that tournament anymore if we're then sharing the streaming. It just isn't. It's better for me to run my own $5,000 tournament. And that's not me just being greedy, that's me being realistic because I have to make the money back to put it into the tournament, you know? Like, WARDITV works based on the consistent cycle of just like, we run a tournament, you guys support it, I do some sponsorships, we get money back, I put that into another tournament, right? We work on this constant idea of just churning out tournament after event because the next one, the current one supports the next one. But that doesn't work if you put money into something that I can't fully monetize. Like I said earlier, I scrape together everything I can, you know, sponsorships and all sorts, like everything. I scrape together everything I can to put out $10,000 a year into StarCraft 2. If I put $10,000 a year into like some joint community world championship, I just don't make enough back to justify that same amount, in which case the next year I have to put way less in, and then that just kills what I'm doing already, you know? So yeah, it's I just wanted to bring that up because someone asked about it, but that is basically why. Because it's not just as simple as like, let's just all join together and make one mega event. Now what might make more sense is if we have like, you know, the Wardy events are part of the community circuit, and the Wardy events team up with the, you know, the pig events, and overall at the end of the year everyone qualifies into a championship or something, you know, that might work. But like, and then there's still a discussion of who casts that final event or whatever, but like, beyond, you know, before that point, like, teaming up for each individual event just doesn't really have the same effect. Because there's just too much crossover of, like, taking views away from each other. And sadly, that's what you need to survive and to do things, right? So, yeah. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the Prime subs. Anti, Nausea, and Grommel. Thank you so much for your variety of month subs. Appreciate you guys. It's still gathering for a couple of moments here and take a couple of seconds. If only we had something that does that. Yeah, I mean, OSC is a great example of what could be, right? Like, everything kind of partners with OSC. OSC has this big circuit, and then we have the OSC Championship at the end of the year. Like, these things kind of already exist, guys, to some extent. It's just not quite, I guess, the full vision that some people have when they think, like, you know, why don't we just team up and run a 20k tournament every month? You know? What's up, Gummy Bound? Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting. You have ShoWTimE pressing at the frontier for a couple of moments, looking to push through, try and deal some damage. And EMPSO coming down, looking to get some damage dealt. We see the Planetary Fortress coming up, +2 attack, +3 armor. Couple of Colossus shots coming by as well. Continue coming through for a moment or so. Just getting some damage out, putting some work in. Just going to be seeing the bio still gathering up there for a few moments as well, as we just see where things are going. 2-2 is about to finish on the side of ByuN, so you'll have some better upgrades available right now. Also, kind of continue through with for the next couple of moments. And we'll see where else we go. Prism's going to fly about in toward the main, so ShoWTimE all around this map here. We do have the bio just going to get in after a couple of these Zealots. So a couple of the Zealots start to go down. Damage absolutely being done there early on as well. So adding up a little, ShoWTimE is going to get pushed away. Protoss Force going to come back through and still trying to hold at the front for a little bit. Dark Shrine, Colossus, the Disruptors, all building into play right here. So just getting a lot of that coming through for the moment. Bio's going to fight, just going to trade. And getting a little bit extra going on. At the end of this one, Bio is going to keep on running. Just going through for a little longer. Actually going to get jump on these Colossus. ShoWTimE's going to lose a lot at the tail end of this, unfortunately. So this is going to become pretty expensive right in the final moments, unfortunately. It's going to be seeing the Bio going to get there. Prism going to be pushed back. Be seeing the Disruptor is going to get shoved away as well. And we've seen this ByuN ready to shove into the bottom side, ready to make a bit of a push here. But ShoWTimE gets to rebuild. Obviously, it's a big game with a lot of money on the line, and when I say a lot of money on the line, a lot of bank accounts build up, so a lot of money available to ShoWTimE. So the rebuild is real, but he's also rebuilding a lot of kind of lower tech units, and supported by the disruptors. ByuN's heavily stimmed here. ShoWTimE's losing a lot of supply, but as tech units show up, does ByuN have enough? Yes, he does. The reinforcements are showing up as well. That's going to double down on this being enough as we continue to chase through now. The disruptors will get pushed, and we will continue to shove our way through this for the next few moments. Disruptor going down, the rest is coming about. +2 ship weapons, +3 armor. Continue to build as well. The rest of the Stalker, Zealot, Colossus force coming back in. Keeping fighting. A couple of Zealots still dropping. Just going to see a bunch more Zealots coming through. The Colossus will be building. Viking's going to shoot. Colossus still taking damage. Just going to have that ByuN army pulling back a little bit longer here. And again, Marauders, Ghosts, Liberators all coming through. The army of ByuN continues to kite away for the moment. Gonna keep chasing. The couple of Colossus getting grabbed. Gonna get underneath the prism. Can get a cancel there. And stop that warping, which is gonna make it a bit tougher for ShoWTimE as well. And ShoWTimE is gonna take a supply lead at the end of all of this, man. Pretty crazy affair. A couple libs, the Marine Marauder all still coming up. The Ghost and the Vikings coming through too. We regather on the planetary. Resetting ourselves for a couple moments. Liberator set up, and ByuN at least will keep ShoWTimE back. ShoWTimE with the top left base definitely going to be a big part of his income right now. 95 workers, so you've got so much money to work with. Resource loss isn't even that bad for ShoWTimE. ByuN really needs to get these Liberators into these fights. He needs these libs to really start zoning and doing just a lot of the more efficient damage. He takes this fight. I don't love it because obviously these Colossus are just kind of doing so much from the background. Planetary will finish. This is what I do like for ByuN, because there's not many Zealots here, so we can break through onto the Colossus. Then we can maybe punish ShoWTimE a little bit for being here, but it took a long time. We lost a lot to the Colossus splash while setting up for that stage. A few more Colossus just going to hit. Planetary Force is going to be right there. The couple of Vikings are going to fire. A few more shots going through. Marine Marauder coming up. Colossus, Stalkers continue to come by. The shield upgrade coming about as well. So we've seen another scan coming into play as we do have the ByuN going to settle in. A couple of Vikings are going to shoot. Planetary Fortress is going to continue to build by as well at the moment. So just going to be seeing that Planetary going to be repaired and kept alive. Important part of this. As you see the next Disruptor Shot going to land through for a couple of these Marauders. Going to get there as well. 15 new Zealots, man. ShoWTimE can just afford so much. It is just Zealot, Stalker, Colossus, though. Like, I mean, it feels like there could be worse armies ByuN could be up against. The choke point is not going to help. So many of these Zealots just aren't doing anything in this fight. Does the Planetary live through this? I mean, the Mules are repairing it. No, it does not. If the Planetary doesn't live, ByuN's going to lose an important base of mining. However, he's going to kill pretty much every single Colossus in this engagement. And he's going to get rid of the Prism. So there goes the reinforcements. The Vikings are still here. ByuN might come out of this fight okay at the end of it all, just because of how much ShoWTime's had to spend. Obviously, ShoWTimE at this point, bank is gone, but he's mining so much at any single point with the 99 workers. I wonder if ByuN could have maybe gotten the right side base set up during this. There's been so much attention up to the top. Maybe that far right base could have been taken. He's kind of moving in that sort of direction now, so he's kind of getting to that point where he's realizing, hey, maybe this is a thing that we could have set up for and done something about. +3 attack, +3 ship weapons. Do you see the Temple Archives finishing soon? The Colossus still building by. Zealots are going to go down. It's going to have the Colossus and the Disruptor pushing through. ByuN going to have to stim. That's why I think ShoWTimE is going to show us if he has enough just to win outright here or not. Stalkers, if they could get after the medevacs, would be amazing. There's definitely some opportunity there as ByuN is going to start pushing back a little again. ShoWTime's army supply going down. The problem is ByuN has now lost 38 SCVs in recent history. A hell of a cool game right now. And a hell of a cool game right now. A result, by the way, Bunny will be taking on Harstem. That will be the first semi-final happening. Let's see these go down. DT's coming across. A couple of Vikings coming in. The Ghost, the Marauder coming around. Zealot, Stalker, Colossus going over that right-hand side. We are going to be seeing a little bit of bio. I'm going to chase through after a Zealot. The Stalker's taking damage as well. ShoWTimE's army looking a bit too good. Looking to PvP it up into the semi-finals against herO here as he pushes forward. These Colossus still putting the work in. bio taking a bunch of damage. We are going to be seeing ShoWTimE's army, I think, going to be good enough. If it's not good enough, if he can get away with the Colossus, then it doesn't really matter if it's good enough or not right now, because I think he's just going to have enough tech supported by Warpins soon enough for it to be okay no matter what. I personally still feel like that's genuinely where we're at right now, though we're not quite there just yet. Still got 2 Colossus and a few Zealots building through. The Disruptor coming about, Viking Marauder building as well for now. Just bringing this in right here as we do have the Zealot Stalker Colossus going to get chased away a couple moments. Again, a couple of Dark Tempo, a couple of Colossus, and the Disruptor still building by. This Bio Army going to take a chance, stimming in towards a bunch of these Zealots, looking for a bit more damage. The Vikings now going to turn onto the Colossus as well. We actually are going to get rid of this army. ShoWTimE still has a 60 worker lead though, and he's killing workers on the top left side, so it doesn't really feel like ByuN should have much of a chance in the long term here. As you do see the few Vikings getting forward. Going to get rid of the Prism, and ShoWTimE is not having an easy time closing out this game, but he is in the lead. It just needs to... Oh my god, he didn't have Thermal Lance this whole time! I didn't even realize. Oh my goodness, he didn't have Thermal Lance! Well, that would probably help keeping the Colossus alive. Oh, I can't believe he didn't have Thermal Lance. That's actually silly. Colossus coming through, Thermal Lance building, plus 2 shields coming up as well. Vikings are going to land. We're going to see the probes are going to pull through. The bio army is going to be there to kind of fight through this. And we are going to take a bunch of damage dealt. I mean, ByuN denying bases and economies all well and good. I just don't think he's going to have enough to... I mean, at this point, the unit count of ShoWTimE maybe isn't great. It's like, it's very not tech heavy, but if he gets back to 4 Colossus, and this time they have range, I imagine these Colossus, if they actually just, you know, can stay away from danger, they're going to be nigh on unstoppable. We're going to see GG call from ByuN. He knows the situation. ShoWTimE is going to take game 3 and advance through to a 2-1 lead. GG's. Oh, GG's. God, I feel like everyone's depressed. Are you guys all really sad because of EWC and stuff? I feel like everyone's... I feel like we're on a downer in this stream today. I feel like we just had such a sick tournament at the weekend, and now everyone's like... Oh. You guys want to see some cool stuff? Ay. I don't know, I just feel like everyone's really like... So we're going to do Harstem Bunny into ShoWTimE versus herO, guys. Going to be the order. I might need an EWC command. Yeah. The weekend Tony was so good, it got expectations up, and now EWC, yeah. Do we know why no SC2 EWC? No, I've got no idea. I would presume because EWC just didn't see StarCraft 2 as a game worth having versus the other games. These other games are legitimately out here being like, please take us EWC, we'll give you money, we'll let you run our circuit, we'll do everything for you to be our grand finals. And StarCraft's like, can you save us? It's not as enticing, you know? Not quite as enticing. Alright, I feel like you guys are all very negative, so how about we make WARDITV Mondays even better? You guys ready for this? How about we give... I don't know if you guys are ready for this. How about we make WARDITV Mondays... Hang on. I can't do it yet. Hang on, I need to extract the... God damn it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Just don't mind me. Just moving some stuff around. That's not the file I wanted to put in there. Where the hell is it all gone? Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, there's a WARDITV folder in the WARDITV folder. That makes sense. Nice. Alright, you guys. How about we do this? Hang on. Wait for it. This is not as exciting as it's going to be. BAM! There we go. WARDITV Mondays has a logo now. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, now we can all be happy with the logo instead. Yay! Doesn't that make everyone's day better? There we go. You guys can all have a Mondays logo. Holy! It's only taken us 70 editions, but now we have a logo. Okay, I have something a little bit cooler to show you guys later on. But we will save that for later on still. My life is complete. Yeah, I thought so. We've really just been waiting for this Monday logo this whole time. Something cooler than the logo? No way. Just you wait until we show you guys the second logo. You guys think it can't get better than this? You guys have no idea what's coming. Any info on how big the BlizzCon tournament might be? No, I've got no actual information. I would presume it's not going to be anything to get super excited about, to be honest. Like, it'll be cool, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's going to be like oh yes, BlizzCon is going to be like this amazing savior of the scene this year or something like that. Alrighty. Mr. President, a second logo has hit the tournament. The next one's the Wardy World Championship logo. Whoa. Please stop spoiling my surprises. Alright, semifinals here, guys. Let's get serious for a little bit. I got something cool to show you guys. We'll do it before the finals. But, yeah, thank you so much for the donation, Bob Vernon. EWC, I know we still really appreciate all you're doing for the scene. Don't let the haters bring you down. I'm not letting anyone bring me. Honestly, like... Okay, I'm in a really weird state, because, like, I think it sucks that EWC isn't going to happen. But, like, my stream's been doing great lately. I'm in a very positive place with StarCraft 2 right now. I get it, like, StarCraft's not in the greatest place of all time, but, like, I really feel like we can just make StarCraft keep happening and, like, it's going to be fun and stuff like that as well, you know? Like, and I'm sure there's going to be changes and things to kind of adapt to. But, I don't know, like, I'm genuinely kind of positive. I genuinely kind of still believe. Why do I still believe? Because I think the community is worth believing in. So... I don't know, maybe I've just had more time to process, but like I've been around a long time and you guys are passionate, we're passionate, like we're still gonna have StarCraft, man. We're still gonna have StarCraft, like, I don't know. I think it's just if it's not bigger than last year, it's over forever and nothing will happen. I think it's scary because like it's a big thing to lose. I don't disagree, it's not like something to like, you know, think about and let's be a bit concerned about. I just think, like, we'll get through this as a community. If you guys love StarCraft, there's going to be StarCraft to love still, you know? Like, we can continue to make this game fun and enjoyable and everything else. So, yeah. Delphin, thank you so much also for the £25 donation. Back-to-back 25-pounders. Thank you very much for the support, mate. Appreciate you. Is EWC confirmed as a no-go? Okay, so didn't think so until Wardy told us, so yes. I don't have an official word on this. What you guys told me is that EWC filled their last game spot, so I would presume it's a no-go, but no one has told me it's not happening apart from, like, you know, I've heard behind the scenes that the last game wouldn't be StarCraft 2. I've heard, like, not to expect StarCraft 2, but I don't have any official word. I'm just basing it on what you guys have said, so... But I don't think there's any reason to expect there to be more games than they said there was going to be, right? So if they filled their games, then they filled their games. But let's not make me the official word on this. I'm just putting logic together, you know? I'm just putting the logic of the whole situation together, so I don't want to be the official word on this one. Yeah. Helen goes down. Reaper's going to hop up from Bunny. I want to focus on this game, guys, because I actually think this is a super cool semi-final here. We do not see Bunny and Harstem in the semi-finals of this event a lot, and one of these guys is going to be going to the finals. So one of these guys will represent in the finals today. Has Harstem or Bunny? I mean, Bunny's never been in a WARDITV Monday final. Has Harstem ever been in a WARDITV Monday final? I don't think so. I need to just tab out for a second to double check that, because I think that's a very good question. Harstem. Oh, Harstem's only on the commentator list when you control F him on the page. So yeah, we're going to have a brand new WARDITV Monday finalist today. Taking on one of the guys that's won a lot of WARDITV Mondays in the past is Bunny.
Game paused.
There's gonna lag, it seems, so we'll take a second to sort that out. Hopefully nothing too major. Oh yeah, he's full on DCing, so. Alright, so I'm gonna take a couple moments and get this ready to rumble. What's Trackmania and how is that bigger than SE2? It's not necessarily about how big something is, it's about what they provide to the EWC experience, and clearly they feel like that's something they like their racing games, I think. But yeah, Trackmania is it's kind of like a time trials like racing game, like crazy tracks and stuff, and it's all about like turning this corner as efficient as you can, putting good runs together. It's actually kind of a cool game. I had a friend that was very competitive in Trackmania a long time ago. It's genuinely a cool game. It's a very old game as well. It's been around forever. It's been around as long as StarCraft 2 at the very least, I think. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's probably a case of it's probably just a case of some games will actually pay to be at EWC or have a circuit to bring a finals to EWC, whereas StarCraft 2 literally has nothing, unfortunately. So yeah. Harstem has nowhere to go today. Oh, convenient for him. Ping coming down. We should be good to go here in a couple moments, guys. Is it that old? I think Trackmania is pretty old, no? Maybe it's not older than StarCraft 2. It's pretty old, for sure. Alright guys, we're just waiting for Bunny's ping to come down. We can go and get back in track on this semi-final. Second semi-final of the day will be ShoWTimE versus herO. So two guys who've been in the finals a whole bunch. ShoWTimE is 1 win, 3 second places in the finals. herO 17-13. Bunny and Harstem have never been to the finals. Please GG, I need new PC. Oh, Bunny's saving up for a new for a new battle, a new way to do battle. All right, we're ready. So we're back on track here. Should be going in a moment or two. Get this ready to roll. Thank you for your patience, guys. Trackmania was released in 2023. What? Maybe like the most recent version of the game. But like Trackmania has been a thing for a lot longer than that. Trackmania is a series of racing games. The first came out in 2003. It used to be part of ESWC. So you guys remember the Electronic Sports World Cup, which had like StarCraft at it and stuff as well? That used to have Trackmania too. It's like genuinely an OG game. Like if it didn't steal StarCraft's spot, it would actually be a really cool addition to EWC, you know? So, yeah, it's from a long time ago. Long time ago. Am I aware of any lobbying behind the scenes to EWC by community figures like yourself, Roddy, Pig, Balance Council? Well, the Balance Council doesn't exist. That's not a thing. But I mean, what do you think we can do? Like, I don't even know anyone who does anything with EWC. Like, us telling EWC to do something doesn't matter. Like, it's way beyond anything we can say anything about. Like, what do you want me to tell them? Our community will be really happy if you do it. And they're like, well, if they're really happy, why didn't 10,000 more people watch it last year? You know? Yeah, Yeah, like there's nothing we can do. Man, I'm lobbying to get paid from last year's EWC. Like, that's my lobbying at EWC. Once I get paid, I'll be, I'll lobby some more, you know? Didn't you say those games got in by lobbying and promising things? No, not by lobbying from, like, community members. Like, maybe the game developers were like, hey, we have a circuit. Do you want to run our grand finals of the circuit? And, you know, it's like if ESL still sponsored the StarCraft 2, if the ESL Pro Tour was still a thing, StarCraft would very likely be at EWC, because EWC might put up the money for the grand final. What EWC don't want to bother with is running StarCraft 2 when they've then got to do all the other things to make EWC have StarCraft 2 anyway. Like, you know? Like, this is way beyond anything we can do. Is like, I mean, who do you want me to call? Like, I don't even know anyone that works at EWC. Apollo? Maybe? Like, let's talk to Apollo for the second time in the last 10 years. Like, these guys don't have any wave on which games get in. It's all based on numbers and stats and what people can get, what these games can give them, you know? I honestly, you guys want to be mad at something for StarCraft not being at EWC? I think genuinely be mad at Blizzard, because I think one of the biggest things that probably goes against StarCraft 2 is the lack of active development. Like balance the balance updates are like the bare minimum, and unfortunately EWC sees the bare minimum investment as a major no-go. Like, Stormgate was meant to replace StarCraft 2 at EWC because EWC loved the fact that there was going to be active development on an RTS. Obviously, Stormgate absolutely got shot through the floor and fell apart. So, that didn't happen. But, like, it was going to replace SC2. Like, from what I understand, it was going to replace SC2 at EWC. The only reason I didn't is because Stormgate absolutely shat the bed, right? Because it was so important to EWC to have an actively updated game over one that does not get any love from its developer. Like, what would make you guys want to support what would make EWC want to support StarCraft when Blizzard have not shown any love for StarCraft in literal years? One guy implemented a balance patch? Like, honestly, it's embarrassing that this is the state StarCraft's in. And that's on Blizzard, you know? Like, that's on Blizzard. And like, I hate to say it. Like, I think Blizzard effed up and stuff, but like, I hate saying it like that, because I still have a lot of, like, fond memories of Blizzard. I know it's not the same or whatever. And I still love StarCraft 2, and I can never be too mad at Blizzard, because I love StarCraft, and they made StarCraft, right? But it's freaking disappointing, because we don't even get bare minimum, you know? Like the amount of issues that just exist in StarCraft 2's client, like what happens if StarCraft 2 is at EWC, and on that day, the European server decides to break? Really? Like actually what happens? And you think that's crazy? Well, like, the NA server and the Korean server break every other week, you know? That seems pretty bad, no? And yeah, I'm sure someone at Blizzard is there to maybe actually do something to fix it, but like, it's not convincing that will be the case when the game gets no love otherwise, you know? So yeah. But you guys, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I hate this negative vibe we got going on. I get it, it sucks, but like, I'm gonna test some games. Alright, Bunny is gonna be, looking to defend against Harstem. His first push did some damage, but he did get cleaned up, so he lost a good amount in the end as well, unfortunately. We'll see if he can get back on track over these next couple of moments. Let's gonna see the Bioforce coming through, the couple of medevacs overhead, the army collecting together. I'm just gonna be seeing the Guardian Shield popping up as well for a few moments. So Guardian Shield coming around, army coming through. We'll just get ourselves settled here as we just see the Bioforce pulling back away for a couple of moments there. So pulling back, just going to be seeing the army is trying to open up this set of rocks on the low ground, so open up this pathway into the base. Got that set and ready here as the Bio pulls back over to the right. Bio gathers as I'll Stalker Archon over on the left side as well. be seeing the Guardian Shield pops up. You're all going to be there. Good Storm onto the Ghosts. And onto that kind of frontline army. Harstem trying to force his way into position here. Love that little stim for. That's actually really good for Bunny. Cost him quite a few units. I like the idea of just trying to target fire down the High Templar there to remove them from the equation. Good EMP on the High Templar now, but we kind of need some EMP on these Archons. They're so tanky if you don't take their shields away. Prism is going to get the warp in, but the Vikings will at least get rid of the Prism. So that'll be the last warp in for now. We're charging through Storms to try and make this happen. Bunny, I think, is pulling off the defense here. I'm still a bit concerned about those Archons. The difference, and honestly, a Widowmine shot or two are going to help as well. Anything that just gets the shields off these Archons a little bit faster in Harstem. He's full sending forward here. He just thought he maybe had enough to just go, or maybe he felt like he had to go. But that go kind of cost him a bunch of units. He's going to lose this last Archon as well. Every tech unit just died for Harstem. That's scary because he's got one High Templar on the map. So right now, if you attack as Bunny, there's not even really Storm to be afraid of at this point. Fire pushing over, going over that right-hand side, getting a move. Storm comes down with the mines. Oh, that's a great Storm on those mines, by the way. Did that Storm kill all 5 mines? Holy doodles, that might be the best Storm we've seen. That might be the best Storm we've seen. Oh, Bunny's lagging again. Bunny is not having a good day. Is this Central? I wonder if it'll get better for him on West. Yeah, this is Central. New Storm's great if the opponent's lagging. Yeah. This is what they balance Storm around. And the opponent just disconnects him during the during the game. I was gonna say that fight did seem as though Bunny may not have been too involved. We can rehost up to the 12-minute mark or so. Oh ho ho. Guys, I'm gonna run ads because the ads are gonna run in the game, so I'm gonna run them now while Bunny is lagging and we're figuring this out, because otherwise they're gonna run mid-game because the pauses are just making it take too long. So I'm just gonna take the risk. YOLO. Especially because it seems like we might rehost this and recover from replay, then it might take a minute or two anyway. We need more holy doodles in the casting. Alright, let's read this up and get back on track in a couple of moments. It just means we can look at the WARDITV Monday logo over there for a little bit. Hi guys, give me a sec working on invites. How does resume from replay work? Can't they see everything for a bit? Nope. It's not resume from replay, it's game recovery. So you actually recover the game. And by recovering the game, when the game recovers up to the point it was at by playing through the replay, but it does it with a big screen over it, so you actually can't see anything. They thought about that when they set it up. I'm just waiting for Bunny to relog or so, I think, and we'll get back on track, guys. You guys want to see some other logos? Guys ready to watch? I'm gonna put it on screen and delete it really quick. Wow, wasn't that exciting? I'm just excited. I just got the file with all the stuff I asked for this year. I'm like a kid with their toys, you know. I'm like, oh my god, goodies! I want to show everyone everything. Remember to take this break to like and subscribe to the YouTube? Hell yeah, that's what we're about. That's what we're about. That's what we're about. I've got things that show up that sell out for me nowadays. Isn't that fun as well? Wait, did you guys say subscribe to the YouTube? Oh no, I can't. I've clicked off it. No, no, no. Ah, ah, ah. There we go. Hang on. It's not meant to be this big, obviously, but for the memes. For the memes. That's the second logo I'm showing off. No, I actually have something that I was actually going to show you guys today before the finals. That's still coming. I just haven't gotten to, we haven't gotten to before the finals yet. It's not just a logo. It's honestly, I'm not trying to big this up to be a big thing either. It's just something fun and cool, to be honest. It's just something fun and cool, and it will come up, in a bit. Alright, we'll try and resume, recover from 11:55. Three things in one stream. I mean, honestly, I knew the Mondays logo might be ready here, but I have some other stuff that I got made. I mean, most of it's just like, you know, fun stuff to make the stream look a bit better. I mean, in this day and age, I should probably have something like... So the TLDR is we're going to obviously try and push the Patreon a lot this year, because the Patreon's doing really well, and it's a great way of supporting the tournaments. So, we're going to be doing a lot of the like Patreon pushing, so it just makes sense to get a little button to get people to be reminded and so on. Watch as people try and click to subscribe and make it go away. Oof. The YouTube subscriber one's mostly for YouTube videos. I just thought it'd be cool. I was getting some other stuff made already. I mean, I was mostly getting the logos made, and I got some other stuff made as well, because it's easy to get stuff all made at once from the same person, you know, so definitely helps. So yeah, that's the majority of the reasoning of what's going on. We hit, would I prefer Patreon over Twitch subs? It's really up to you what you want to support with. Like, I think being a Twitch sub is a really cool thing, because, like, Twitch subs is a good number we can track. It's cool because you guys get the emotes and stuff. If you like being a Twitch sub, be a Twitch sub. If you want to support the tournaments a bit more, check out Patreon. I'm pushing the Patreon because, for me, it's very important that we fund tournaments. And Patreon is our way of funding the tournaments. And I think it's something that's very easy for me to, it's something that's very easy for me to get you guys to support, because it's not just necessarily about supporting me, it's also about supporting the events. And to me, that I can support myself if I have events to run. So by, you know, pushing the Patreon, that's why I'm pushing the Patreon a lot, because I just want to push the Patreon instead of doing silly crowdfunding things that are very mediocre and stuff. So we're just going to push the Patreon a bit more. But if you guys want us to be a Twitch sub, just be a Twitch sub. You know, you guys support however you guys want to support is the most important thing. You guys support where and however is best for you guys. We get back into this Bunny and Harstem game number 1 of this best of 3. It is the semifinals, and yeah, we get resumed. Bunny does not attack in the end, so he decides not to commit. He said he's been having some internet issues. His new, he just moved house or so, and his new place has some internet problems. Hopefully nothing else comes around, because we don't want to have this basically be a forfeit. By the way, can you guys hear when the subs ding, by the way? Because I'm monitoring it through a different thing than usual, so it sounds different to me, but I don't know how it sounds to you guys. So we are going to catch a couple units here. That Immortal is a freebie as Harstem makes a mistake. Yep, you guys hear it? Awesome. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Surgeon, thank you so much for making the ding happen. I appreciate you guys. ByuN going to be there, a couple of zealots get turned away. 2-2 upgrades coming up here from Bunny, the 3-2 on the way as well. You see a bit of this bio, the medevacs all gathering through, and we continue to pressure up for a couple moments. Marine Marauder medevac building in, and again the 2-2 upgrades about to finish from Bunny. So again, we get to a bit of a later stage of this. Dark Shrine coming up, 3-2 upgrades building as well. That one Zealot already going to get grabbed here on top of everything else. Bio Viking pulling up to that upper left-hand side. Back down to the low ground. There's a lot of units here. These Zealots are kind of ahead of the rest of the army, so it's not a fight you want to take, right, from Bunny, because you kind of fight there, you're just asking for trouble, so that makes sense just to kind of back away from that one, not let this go too far, and just get reset for the moment. More shots still coming through. Zealot Stalker arriving on the left-hand side, going to drop a storm onto a bunch of SCVs. Planetary Fortress trying to fight back. 12 workers going down. We're going to see this bio continue to push over. Zealot Stalker getting chased. Just going to be seeing the extra Zealots going by for a couple of moments as well. It's going to be seeing these storms still continuing out and around on the map. And Bunny loses the left-hand side expansion. He'll have new command centers coming up, so he'll be able to replace here pretty shortly, but obviously just losing the base in the first place is a little frustrating. Now we're going to get back onto killing this Nexus off at the very least, so we'll take that down. Bio over here going to catch a few Stalkers out left behind. There's some Zealots here as well, maybe looking to recancel this base. So we do have another base already finished. We'll see if Bunny floats that into the front or what he wants to do with it. See the few Zealots running in on the right-hand side. Not going to do too much. Just going to get shut down here for a moment or so. The bio continue to trade out just for now. Just going to be seeing the rest of the bio coming back over the left-hand side. We do see Harstem trying to move in once again. The bio is going to stim up after this. 3-3 upgrades building. The Immortals all coming out. And just have the army pulling back a little further again. These Zealots still taking damage into the storm coming down. A couple of Zealots in the back end of that are going to get tackled, as we are going to be seeing on the right side a lot of Bunny army. I tell you what, he needs some medevacs though. These stims are going to start getting very expensive if he doesn't start healing these units up, because his army is going to disappear fast in a fight. So kind of needs some... I mean, he has 8, just needs them to actually get over there and, you know, be in the right place will definitely help. Believe it or not. Soto gets the Observer, but he's about to become a 5-base Terran, so his economy is looking good. Harstem does not have a Storm there. I actually think that's a fight you can maybe take as Bunny. Any time he doesn't have a Storm, like his splash damage there is super minimal. So I really felt like that was a fight you can take, especially when you've got Ghost Energy, so you can hit a lot of EMPs on these Immortals. I'm surprised Bunny didn't kind of go there as well. I feel like that was another moment where he maybe could have just gone EMP the Immortals, and this Immortal force is going to disappear quickly. Now you've given Harstem time to set up a fight around the left-hand side, so now you've got to kind of deal with that, while also then looking to fight in the center as well. 3-3 upgrades continue to build through. We've seen the couple more storms coming through, a little bit extra going on. The Beretta Sense building through, the Prism and the Robobay coming up, just going to see that bio still gathering. And there's so many Immortals. It's funny because I feel like that amount of Immortals is meant to be maybe too many, but they are going to be pretty beefy. It's just I feel like we need some proper support behind them. EMP there did whiff a little bit. We need some EMPs on those Immortals. We want to get their shields off them. If you EMP all those Immortals, like surely that is just going to be not an army that can really be competitive here. Harstem, I mean, if they don't get EMP'd and you do manage to run into them, or with them, they're going to melt the command center, which is what we just saw. Workers going down all over the place. The attack from Bunny across the map is going to be an issue for Harstem. It's going to take away a lot of his rebuild potential. I mean, Bunny has... I mean, honestly, if he just gets up in the main base and goes after the... if he goes into the main and just goes after production, I think that's good for him. That Storm is doing a lot of damage. He will EMP a couple of times here. Like I say, those Immortals on their own, they just don't stand up as they might want to, right? I think is the main thing. Like, they don't just stand up and kind of hold on. We are going to see Bunny not going to run into this Storm. He's 155 supplies to the 109. So he's looking good here supply-wise, and I do think Bunny probably going to take this game in the end. He can run into a choke point here if the Zealots want to fight. They're going to be very minimal in terms of effectiveness. Harstem has 2,000 minerals, so you could still get another 20 Zealots in this game. He just has no gas to go along with it. It's going to lift up. We're going to run away. I think at this point you've got units running around elsewhere on the map. You're not in a rush to fight these Zealots. time is on your side. Kind of. I mean, to be fair, across the map, it's not like ByuN has a lot of economy left. He's on the original 3 bases, so... Well, not the original 3 bases. I guess that left side base is the 4th. That's still just around. It's going to be seeing the rest that's coming through. This are still charging forward. The medivacs load up, and they try to run the heck away from there. Just for a couple moments. Regathering over to the right, medivacs joining in for a few moments, so we take a couple of moments here. But EMPs, the problem is this army's just not good enough anymore for Harstem. Good effort, not going to be enough though. At the end of the day, just going to round this out. GG's. ByuN is going to take game 1 of this best of 3. Oof. Alright, game 2 coming up in a few moments, guys. We'll throw some ads up. We'll get ready to resume in a couple of moments. Put this onto game 2 momentarily. Normally going to be the map. Get this started. Oh, apparently we're on the wrong map or so. 1 second. Get this rehosted. I just swapping the servers up a bit. Apparently when I rehosted the replay, it went on to West, so we recovered into the wrong server, so I'll go Central from here. Does my wife work? Yes, she works. Just imagine her baking me things all day. Yeah, that'd be good. She is employed by WARDITV as well. She is the official WARDITV assistant. But she also does just work normally herself. When we do special events sometimes, she does admin stuff. But like she was the admin for the Cast of Civil War and stuff. I bounce all of my ideas off of her. She stops me from making comments that would end up on our StarCraft. She's a very useful employee, I'm not gonna lie. The best part is, I can't make her mod in the Twitch chat because I think she'd actually just ban everyone because she's ready to fight everyone who everyone all the time. So there's a reason she's a VIP only and not a mod. Someone's like, did Wardy miss the Reaper kill in an SCV? And she'd be like, what are you trying to say? You trying to fight? Bam, ban. Yeah. Game 2 here, obviously ByuN is up the game. I don't know why I've set this as best of 5. I've been casting a lot of best of 5s lately, apparently. She has the Terran soul. Engineering bay coming down. Have you seen that barracks on the way through? The cyber core coming up, the probe coming over. Some more probes coming down this ramp as well to try and see what's going on. Let's just see the SCV pulling back for a couple moments too. Yeah, cyber core coming about, probe and the pylon coming in, factory and the engineering bay will build. And we have the depot, orbital, and the marine continue to produce through for a couple moments. Was the number of WARDITV Mondays without the logo intentional? What, 69 without, and then bam, you throw one in, then on 70? No, I just decided it was time. I started getting some other stuff. I basically contacted my logo guy, and I was getting some work done for something else, and I was like, you know, it's probably time he made a WARDITV Monday logo, because this is a pretty serious event at this point. It's not going anywhere, so it's probably time we got it a logo, and then we could get everyone else to use the logo, and if everyone else uses the logo, then people know it's WARDITV Mondays, and I'm going to start making sure that people have to do the WARDITV logo on the Monday logo on any Monday content that they produce, unless they're sponsors of it, because yeah, I think it's time to make more people aware that these games are WARDITV Monday games, basically. And also, people like using the logos, honestly, as well. Like, I know myself, like, I always like putting logos of events up, because I always think it's good for you guys to see what event it is and stuff like that as well, you know? Like, it's not a bad thing at all. So okay, coming up, a couple pros coming through. The Hellion back home. Again, Bunny up 1-0 at the moment in this series. Fair with the number of other people casting the event. Yeah, I mean, like I say, no one ever cares if you ask them to put a logo up. I mean, I don't request anyone put the WARDITV logo up. I just think the Mondays is at a point where, like, the Mondays itself is a really cool tournament on its own accord, and I think it's I think the tournament itself deserves the love and attention of others if they just realize, like, it's WARDITV Mondays, you know. So yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense to like if you told me that this was going to be a permanent tournament like a year and a bit ago, I would have just gotten it done already. But you know, back then, but yeah, it's it's been a while, and like I said, I just like it's time to get it on screen properly. Time to actually get one made. Because I get the feeling we might have a few more WARDITV Mondays. WARDITV Mondays is a classic example of the most permanent solution as a temporary fix. Yeah, I guess we all kind of thought that there'd just be some kind of weekly event coming back, to be honest. Why did ESL pick Mondays? Well, it was on Sundays originally, because that used to be when Go for SC2 was, and Sunday makes a lot of sense. Until you realize that if you run a tournament every single Sunday, that you run into a lot of trouble. And this was originally when there was COVID and stuff, right? So, like, Sundays really worked very well. Until Sundays no longer worked when there was offline events, because offline events aren't just going to not run on the Sunday. So then you had Sundays where you have admin issues because the admins weren't around, because they were also helping with the offline events, and obviously you had a bunch of players missing out, and so you're basically just once every few weeks you're just having a horrible scheduling conflict. So they were shifting them across the Mondays, which doesn't actually help that much, because because it was still in the COVID era, so there was not a lot of offline stuff. So it did help with avoiding the tournament conflicts with bigger events. It didn't necessarily help with, like, offline tournaments, because obviously people still travel back on the Monday. But it made it better than it was, so yeah. I guess that's why they chose Monday. I don't know why they said Monday over any other day, but it kind of made sense, I think. Tank in a siege, just gonna be seeing the Stalkers coming about. 40 Wednesdays sound best. I mean, yeah, but the tournament was already on a Monday. So the tournament I replaced was on a Monday, so I can't really do anything about that, can I? As Bunny gets sieged up and in position already. It's going to be taking a setup here, and we will be seeing the gateways in some trouble. I mean, these tanks being siege is a big deal. The disruptors are interesting. So Harstem getting disruptors out to help with this at the current moment. Another disruptor last shot lands on just a couple of Marines for now. The tank will continue to fire through. The Stalkers keep taking a whole bunch of damage as well. We'll be seeing these Marines still stepping through. Robotics facility taking a whole bunch more damage as well right now. So again, getting that all set up just for the moment. M is just a W upside down. You know, the original version of this Monday logo actually had a W, actually had the M upside down, because it was meant to be like the WARDITV with the W in the screen, but so it said like, it kind of said like one day, and I thought it was actually really cool at first, but the more I looked at it, the more I couldn't get over the fact it did just say one day, and yeah. It was a cool idea though. I like the idea of it. I think if it was like at a glance, like it really works, but the more I looked at it, the more I was just like, I just can't get over the fact it doesn't say Monday, you know? So yeah. There's a lot of bunkers. There's a lot of bunkers. There's a hell of a container we've got set up here. The disruptors can do the slowest breakout of all time. The Stalkers on the other side not going to do much. I mean, they're stopping the tanks from coming across. They're stopping reinforcements from getting here, so there's something going on for you at least, but not exactly ideal. Going to see the charge going through. The Nexus going about. Starport tank and the Marines building. Bunkers on the way. There's a disruptor. We have SCVs here. We can repair that tank up, as we are just slow pushing into this natural. Charge will be done soon. I mean, the more bunkers we have, the more things to get through for the Zealots. I think the issue right now is genuinely just that Bunny needs to get reinforcements here. Otherwise, there is maybe a chance you can kind of jump on this and break through it, even with the defenses that are established right now. So I do think that's maybe the biggest issue at the moment. Disruptor shot fires through. The bunkers take a little bit of damage already. Tank's still firing away. That Nexus taking a beating for the moment, so more being done. It's going to be having the units. Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, this makes sense, getting a bunch of units out here, but we're about to go as Harstem. He's going in from all angles. The Zealots on the right side get rid of tanks very quickly. We need these tanks to almost target fire down the Stalkers, because the Zealots are meant to be dealt with by the Marines. Honestly, like, a lot of this looked decent. That's a good disruptor shot as well. Gets a few Marines in the bunker, but bunkers are still surviving in these tanks. The reinforcing tanks, is very important that Bunny got these across the map, because I actually think this is almost breakable if you didn't have these extra tanks here as Bunny. They actually had a lot of damage, and obviously now they're going to be a factor as well. A few more Zealots warping in, going to put another bunker in the front. Anything we can do to absorb any of the damage right now is good. We lose a tank because of the friendly fire. This is why the tanks need to try and target fire the Stalkers. The Stalkers going down. That Nexus is low, but it ain't dead yet. But the shot goes onto the bunker. That will go down. The Marines going to stim into this, and this couple of Stalkers out here probably not going to hold this off. A couple High Templar just got warped in. Are they going to be able to make much of a difference here? Morphing into the Archon. Natural goes down. There is a third base off to the right. Bunny scans the fourth location because he's afraid that maybe there's yet another base that he's just not aware of right now. So trying to figure that out a little bit and just making sure he's not completely getting scuppered by something he's just not seen. So I'm going to charge in once again. I think there's just too many tanks here. GG says Harstem. Bunny will make sure it's a TVP final. He will play either herO or ShoWTimE. And he is a brand new finalist to the WARDITV Mondays. GG's, well played. Alrighty guys, we're going to come in a couple moments for our next match, which is ShoWTimE herO. I will just answer this question in the chat. Does the streaming ad revenue cover the costs for the weekly tournament? No. We have 3 sponsors for WARDITV Mondays: OSC, Loco, and Winter. They all put in a bunch of money to help this tournament happen every week. I put in the rest of it. The ad revenue usually makes up maybe 50 to 75% of what I put in. So like it depends what month it is, but like on average, I'd say the ad revenue is about 50 because it's only a 3 to 4 hour event. So about 50 to 100% of 50 to 75% of what I put in probably gets covered by ad revenue, and that's what the Patreon's for, to obviously help pick up stuff like that. So basically then we use the Patreon as the foundation for some of the Monday prize pools as well. So. Alright, ShoWTimE herO, as soon as these guys host up and get ready to go. out to Logan Winter? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a good deal for them. By sponsoring the WARDITV Mondays, they don't just get the Monday replays straight away. They get like every single replay that I run in a WARDITV event. On like there's a early access replay folder, and they basically get early access to all the WARDITV replays for being a sponsor. So for them, it's pretty much the best deal they could possibly get because they get kind of endless content ahead of anyone else, or ahead of any of the other content creators, because they're sponsoring it up. Okay, they're just giving me more money, so I'm happy to, you know. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. That's one of those scenarios for sure. Ruby Rock gonna be our opening map here. We'll get this going in a sec, guys. And get this ready to run. If anyone else wants to sponsor the Monday Cup and get instant access to every replay from WARDITV, just hit me up, guys. I can I can let you in. If we sponsor, get all those replays early too, yeah. Absolutely. You can have access to the special folder or the special Google Drive. Why is no Cyril in WARDITV Mondays? So scared of herO? Yeah. He actually messaged me a year and a half ago. He said, I'm actually never going to sign up to Monday because I'm too scared of herO. Because he's like, you won't understand it now, but in 1.5 years from now, you'll understand. And now we do. But yeah, that's exactly why. Yay, TVP finals? Yeah, go Bunny, giving us a TVP final. Super excited for that. We'll obviously be in that after this semi, which is starting up right now. ShoWTimE and herO are loading in to Ruby Rock. I kind of want ShoWTimE. I actually wanted to see ShoWTimE because I think ShoWTimE Bunny would be a really cool final. Something completely off from what we usually see. Alright, away we go. As we have in the top left side, our blue Protoss player here is herO. And the bottom right, our red Protoss player is ShoWTimE. I asked you to help remember to close the prediction. Great effort, guys. Great job. It's okay. I mean, you guys reminded me on the same day. That's something. There you go. You guys can predict ShoWTimE herO. We can close that one tomorrow, I guess. At this rate. The prediction. I mean, lots of stuff happened. We went completely off topic. You know what it is? We went so off topic today. My brain just shut off from casting mode. Maybe also the fact that we casted like 20 to 25 hours of StarCraft this weekend probably also affected that. So, yeah. Maybe my brain just needed the day off to not super serious cast. You know, I did such a good job of not going off topic during the All-Star event. I say that, but then actually I was making the Cyril versus herO VOD earlier today for YouTube. And for the start of the game, I'm talking about Macherino's transaction fees for like 2 minutes, and I'm like, God damn it! It's like there's this epic stage. It's sick. It's offline. There's all these lights. Everyone's like, oh, this event's going to be sick. What a great video. And I'm like, yeah, Macherino's transaction fees are outrageous. I'm like, God damn it. Why do I always do this? Why can't I go off topic in the middle of the game when I've already got the YouTube audience captivated? Oh. Can't win. Man, there is one guy who's so mad at me on YouTube right now. He's been watching the live VODs. I keep removing his comment because I can't be bothered. I keep removing it because if I leave it there, I'm gonna reply and call him an idiot and just make myself look nasty. So I keep removing his comment, but he clearly keeps realizing his comment's been removed, and he keeps making a comment in the similar vein, but changing it slightly to see if it doesn't get removed, I guess. I've now deleted his comment off the 2 live videos this weekend like 6 or 7 times. He keeps making this comment where he's basically like, the TLDR is he's calling me out for being low energy, and he's basically saying, listen to the Chinese casters and see how high energy they are. And I'm just like, man, it was 3 AM, A, and B, like, you can't even hear the Chinese casters. What the hell are you on about, bro? I'm ready to fight this guy. I'm being the bigger man and just deleting his comment again and again and again. I want to see how many times he writes it out, and I want to see how many times he actually reposts it until he gives up. I wasn't even probably, man. It wasn't just 3 AM. I literally all-nighted the cast. Like, I basically, at most, if I slept, I had like 1 hour sleep before that first day. And we did like the first day was what, like 8.5 hours long? I did an 8.5 hour stream as an all-nighter, so yeah. I have my own casting style. I mean, yeah, you know what it is? What annoys me the most, though, is like, it's not like I cast like this when I cast an offline event. If you put me in an arena full of people, I too will get very loud and excited and make sure we shout about the game and give you guys all the hype and love the game deserves. I'm just not going to do that sat in my room watching the game until it gets exciting, you know? I'm not going to get excited about serO absolutely... Like, don't get me wrong, herO played great against serO, but those games did not get me to the point where I'm amped up and hyped and shouting because they didn't have the back and forth aspect to it. Like, it was fun, it was exciting when herO won, but the games themselves weren't quite like that either, you know? So... let's shove from ShoWTimE, put some value in. Am I on someone else's camera? Oh my god, I'm observing. God damn it. I thought it was on someone else's camera. I'm just following these stalkers around. Oh god, there's probably other stuff going on, guys. I mean, herO's losing workers. As ShoWTimE continues to pressure, ShoWTimE having a good little time here. 30 workers to 23 at the end of this. Where are we at tech-wise? He has a Twilight Council down. herO has the Stargate. He has 2 Oracles in the game. That's probably where the damage came on the other side. Those Oracles are looping around, trying to get into the main base mineral line. There's a battery there. That doesn't matter if there's 2 Oracles. That's going to be a bunch of dead probes. So for ShoWTimE, this is actually pretty rough, because now he's going to lose all the worker advantage that he just created for himself. And, yeah, it's going to be nice. I got hyped up when it was warranted. Well, yeah. The problem is when you tell people that, they don't listen to that part, because they listen to the first 10 seconds, they're like, whoa. He's not shouting about the fact that this probe just got murdered by 3 stalkers. Like, I cannot possibly watch any more of this game. I'm not here to defend my casting style. I'm very happy with how I cast, honestly. Usually when I'm disappointed in my casting, it's because my observing is bad, because I'm just not focused at all. Yeah, sometimes I lose focus, and, like, for example, Classic Clem this weekend, I can't even tell you what happened in those games. I even rewatched it and I can't tell you because my brain was just gone. So that was a bit sad. Like, that maybe is a bit disappointing, but like, I can't be upset that I was tired after 7 hours of no sleep casting. So, you know, that's life. There are more things to be worried about in the world than how I casted a series. You don't talk about my observing. Yeah, we don't talk about my observing. It's the forbidden. It's the forbidden topic. It's like, you know, politics and religion and whatever gets timed out, but like, talk about the observing. It's like everyone like shies away from you, like, oh no, oh no, they've said it. They said the thing. Your depths are gonna come around. Stalker's just gonna be here. Let's take a moment or two to settle. Dark Shrine on the way from herO, so he does not go blink himself. He's just going to go Dark Shrine, which is going to work wonders in the next couple of moments because we do not have detection of ShoWTimE. He's going to start the robo now. That actually might be just about on time, actually. Might be just about on time. Stalker's coming in. One Stalker goes down. Seeing the Stalker still fighting on the other side. Like I say, the robo I think is going to be just about in time. There's no pylon across the map from herO, so the DTs are going to have to come from the other side of the map initially. South Stalker continues through, looking to get into place right there. Just going to be seeing that robo coming up, the battery coming in. They need to get settled here for a few moments. A couple of gates coming about as well. Just get this all rolling. Wardy, what do you do for a living? I do this crazy thing called casting StarCraft 2. I do be a live streamer. Content creator, influencer, you name it, I am it, if it's to do with casting StarCraft. That do be my job, believe it or not. I'm sure I'm going to shut down these DTs. I mean, the issue for herO is now he just doesn't have Blink. And he still has a good amount of Stalkers, so even if you're just going to go charge and not build Stalkers from here, like, you still have these Stalkers that are just going to be less good than your opponent's Stalkers. And right now, ShoWTimE is taking advantage of that, continue to blink back and take good trades for himself here for the couple of moments. I'm going to kill one Stalker there. And herO will go into... He'll get Blink, but not Stalker Blink. He will go into DT Blink. So Dark Templar Blink going to be coming up. The charge is going to be done soon, so we got those Zealots available to go in a couple of moments. The Stalker's pulling back over to that left-hand side. We do have charge and the +1 continue to build about. A couple of gateways coming online. Probes and the Observer coming through. A lot of that coming straight into play. Again, that Forge is about to finish. Robot Facility coming by. Stalkers going to try and get involved for a couple of moments as well. Just going to try and take this fight for a moment or two here. We've seen +1 charge, yeah, still building this DT. Gonna get picked away at. A few probes pull in, just gonna get that DT cleaned away. A few workers going down. +1 charge still building into play right now as we just have ourselves the little Zard at the front. Southstalker army gathering, sentries as well. I mean, ShoWTimE still going to keep on poking, right? He has Blink on these Stalkers. Like, he may as well try and get value out of them, so don't blame a man for that. Observer takes a bit more damage. Just going to be seeing these Stalkers still chasing through. Sentries as well. Stalkers trying to get back over the other way a little bit here. The couple of DTs are thinking about moving through as well. To attack building from ShoWTimE, we get that on the way. The couple of cannons are going to come online as well, so all of that coming in. We're seeing these Stalkers continue to fight. A couple of Zealots still taking shots. A bit more damage being done. Continue through for the moment. Again, +2 attack coming into play. Get that set. Continue onward for a moment or so. Next is halfway done on both sides of the map, so both heading towards the 4th base. Here's starting to take a bit of a supply lead. ShoWTimE will have points where he's going to have the upgrade advantage. +2 will be sooner than his opponent's +2, for example. The +1 advantage is just now fading away. So there's going to be opening kind of timing windows here from ShoWTimE, more than likely. We're seeing the hallucination still moving about. Continue to come around and see what we can maybe set up for. That Stalker still gathering around as well. More Zealots get warped in, and we take a second here to settle ourselves just for the moment. So, yeah, take a moment or two. Stalker's going to fight back. A few of those Zealots going down already. Just going to be seeing the Zealot Stalker. Going to start charging forward and looking for some damage. Looking for some opportunity right now. Not going to find too much of it. We are going to be seeing the Stalker's going to have to pull away. ShoWTimE, I think, has plenty to defend with here. He's getting close to +2. Hero needs to be careful. There's a world where ShoWTimE could maybe chase him across the map if he gets a good start of a fight, and then he has the +2 advantage. hero's not starting +2, so he's going to be behind on this upgrade by a significant period of time, so that is becoming a problem. And the Immortal Archon gathering together a few more moments, so we get that joined back up right now. Let's get set to go again. And the upgrade's coming through, the Prism handling down the bottom left. The Zealots will just go through this set of rocks and just open up this space. So rocks will go down, open up that space. A couple more units warping in at the moment here. Zealots still building. A couple of gates coming through. The cannon building as well. All of that coming online. Armor upgrade also in production for the moment. ShoWTimE has a bit of a supply lead, and he's, like I say, he's got the upgrade lead as well. So this is awkward. Like hero's moving across the map, and I don't know if I don't think ShoWTimE wants to base trade, because ShoWTimE actually probably sees this as a better game for him. And this is a great catch. herO gets caught, but the Stalker's blinking on top of his Immortals. The Zealots are putting in work, and ShoWTimE is going to get the cleanup right here. The Stalkers will be there. Prism will go down, so herO will not even succeed on this. The DTs at least are an annoyance that we have to figure out in the next moment or two, as ShoWTimE actually pulls himself all the way back to deal with all these units, but herO just got his main army wiped out. Every other part of this getting wiped out with the Observer here. These DTs will get hunted, and we're going to try to recall. We should be able to kill at least the low HP one. We do not get the target fire, though, and unfortunately that does get away. Zealots are still charging forward there. ShoWTimE going to pull back a couple seconds. It's going to take a moment to step away from this one. Again, the +2 attack building in, the Prism and the Zealots coming up. Observer, the armor upgrade. coming through. Extazarts and the Archon building by. Cannons in production. Back down the right side. Army is going to jump onto the Nexus on the 12 o'clock right here. And just going to be seeing our Nexus getting caught. 10 probes going down. I mean, realistically, herO is just trying to counterattack to something because he does not have a main army that can fight. So he's going to try and base trade. That's why ShoWTimE did not really want to let this go to a base trade previously, because he knew a base trade was going to give away his advantage. Whereas his advantage was just going to be, he already had an advantage just forcing a fight, so he didn't want to give herO really an opportunity. You can see herO clearly thinks that is the opportunity for him, because he's not going to take a straight up fight right now, and he'll continue to refuse to do that as long as he can here. So that's still pulling back over, the couple of cannons are coming through, get those built into place, and on we go. DTs are still annoying here and there as well. We just need to make sure we get the observers out in good enough numbers. We got 3 on the map. They're going to show up and these DTs will fall. Hero's down about 100 supplies, so this really is already kind of determined here, I think. To say herO will try and be annoying, but there's realistically no proper way back into it. It's unrealistic to expect that he's truly going to fight his way back through. And ShoWTimE takes game 1 of this best of 3. And we get ready for game 2 then. Alright, second game coming up in a couple of moments. And we'll get this hosted and ready to resume. Winter Madness insta-host from herO. And get this started off. Maybe hero's jet lagged? Yeah. I think he might be travel lagged, man. He might be drunk off the win as well. He might still have the final jitters, you know? It was like 24 hours ago he played the finals, man. He might still be shaky from the adrenaline, you know? Any more excuses we can come in with right here? Playing from the toilet on the plane home? Yeah. Could be that as well. You can tell his micro's a bit off. Or ShoWTimE just played a good game. Whoa. Did we just compliment the other guy instead of just make an excuse that... No. Crazy. Top left herO, blue Protoss. Takes on the red Protoss, bottom right ShoWTimE. Game number 2. Alrighty, probably come across the map initially from herO and ShoWTimE. Take us to the finals. A ShoWTimE Bunny final, something we'll have never... I mean, whatever final it is, we'll have never seen it before in the WARDITV Mondays. Because Bunny is a brand new finalist, but ShoWTimE's obviously, he's a 4-time finalist, 3 second places, 1 win. And we would have an uncommon winner if ShoWTimE was to advance through, whereas herO is looking to go back-to-back from last week's victory over a laser. Okay, we're coming through. Similar is coming up. Gates will build, the assembler coming by, the probes are going to come through as well, just going to be having ourselves the cyber core being thrown down off to the side, so again a couple gateways coming about, and we get all of that on the way through for the moment. No surprises just yet as we follow a probe around. Obviously we'll see what sort of build each wants to go into. There's no probes or pylons on the map, so it does seem as though we're going to see a pretty well-regulated game here in terms of just no proxying and just no... You know, more of a chance that we just see expand on expand. We could go in-base like Robo into like 3-gate Robo, so it's not like guaranteed that it has to be an expansion or so. It's just, obviously at this stage, it's more likely to be expansion-focused than anything else at the moment. Start to establish below-ground pylons, and like I say, it does kind of feel like we're probably going to head into an expansion-based setup in the next few moments. Heart Donkey, thank you so much for the 66-month reset on the Prime. If you guys are enjoying the games in this WARDITV Monday, I'll just take the chance to remind you that these events don't happen without your support, so if you're enjoying it, do consider jumping on the Patreon page, patreon.com/WARDITV, where we'll be continuing to help fund all of the WARDITV events this year. Again, 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into the prize pool of the events. So do check that out once again. That's patreon.com/WARDITV. Stalker just going to shoot. The pylon taking some damage. A couple probes pull in there to do some nibbling as well. Just letting some work out as we do see the pylon going down. Robo halfway. Stalker in the warp gate building. And a few Stalkers still heading across. The probe is just going to be there as well. Twilight Council, Nexus, all of that continue to build through just for the moment. We keep bringing that around just for now as well. Stalkers, sentries trying to shoot at that Stalker. Just going to be seeing a force field coming down. Going to trap one of the Stalkers, a hero, but he doesn't have enough damage to really go against this. I said it could be 3-gate Robo, and that's exactly what it is. So herO is going to have the Prism coming in shortly. Good micro here so far by ShoWTimE, but he's running out of battery energy, so this becomes a little bit more awkward. This Stalker warp in is on that pylon that's getting shot at. We do get them in here. That's very important. As good force field as well. Stops that Stalker from getting back. We kill another one. Any value you find right now of these units is going to be really good, because the more you do at the right now, the less it's going to be kind of hitting you in the face very shortly. We see the sentry warping in from herO. That'll be a major part of this aggression, because you're typically going to try and get the force field on the ramp to either trap your opponent in the base or to block them out of the base, depending on which position you take, whether you elevate to the high ground, stop them coming in, or vice versa, just pushing the low ground after threatening the high ground maybe, etc. Prism warps in a little extra, just going to see those few Stalkers coming through. Going to have the Stalkers and the sentry coming forward. A big push in from herO. ShoWTimE's down in army supply, but he's got the force field to try and help him out. He will have the extra few Stalkers on the high ground. Like I say, he's already preempting the kind of what's going on here, so he's trying to be in position. The issue I have right now is that the force fields have been used. Obviously, ShoWTimE can pull a few probes into tank a little bit. It's a while until he gets Blink, and he needs to basically hold on until Blink is available. Those are good force fields. Can he actually finish these Stalkers off before the Prism micro gets there? He's actually doing pretty well. He's killing off a lot of these Stalkers. He'll pull a few probes in again, just to try and ensure that he has enough to survive through this. Good damage on the Prism as well. I think ShoWTimE is coming out with a hold right here as he continues to chase forward. Good Prism micro. Maybe it's worth stopping the chase when you're this far over. However, what you are doing by chasing here, like herO doesn't want to go warp in at home, because he's expecting to warp in off of the Prism, right? So by chasing this, you're basically saying you can't warp in, and herO did have a bunch of money stacked up. Like, he now warps in back on the other side of the map. Good recall, and now these Stalkers going to get left behind too, because ShoWTimE's going to threaten the Prism if you step forward to try and save them, and herO went for it, but that's exactly what ShoWTimE said no, you can't do. And now we're going to have Blink against a one-base Protoss. herO says GG. Oh, what a fun finals we have got coming up. ShoWTimE versus Bunny in the finals. Like I say, it was going to be a brand new final no matter what, but ShoWTimE makes his 5th finals appearance. Over 70 editions, and WARDITV Mondays 70 is going to be a bit of fun. Alright guys, so I've got something to show you guys. This is not an announcement, it's something we've talked about, but like, I wanted to show kind of like the energy we're going into. I want to show you guys like the energy we're going into like some of the upcoming projects with and stuff. So, prediction, hang on. I'll do the prediction. Oh my god, 9% on ShoWTimE. Oof. So, I'm going to show you guys this. Like I said, it's not really an announcement. It's more just like, let's get excited. I feel we kind of need it today. We need something fun. So, I'm going to mute up. I'm going to press play. I'm going to make sure it's actually in the right position as well. And we will get ready for ShoWTimE vs Bunny while this is on, and we'll chat a bit about it. I've got some ideas I want to talk through with you guys, basically. So, yeah, enjoy this for a minute, and I will see you guys in a moment. Wardy Club Award, yeah, yeah. All right, enjoy this. I think it's fun. It's muted? How did I mute it? Hang on, I fixed it. Hang on, you guys didn't see anything. Wait, why is it muted? If I try it again, is it muted this time? No.
You hear it now? What's going... This is so annoying. I literally... Right, you know what? I know how to unmute it. Here, go wild. No, but this it's not going to work. You hear my regular audio? What's this mic?
Oh, sorry, that's... Oh, I see. No. Okay, all good. I fixed that. Why is it not working? So I'm talking about it. Yeah, so now it's just a question of why it's not working. Okay, maybe like this. Welcome to the WARDITV 2025 Championship.
Do you hear this?
Championship weekend. Oh, massive fungal growth comes down and this Bioforce gets caught. That's not the trade Clem can really afford at the moment. Blaze, just going to be seeing the fungal growth come through as well. Oh my god, those parasitic bombs have just killed absolutely everything. Oh my god. Here we go, Reynolds going to dive in. He does drop a mega fungal on everything. He's going to refungal as well, as this commitment will happen. It's going to be on the way already. We're going to get this Colossus quickly. We dive on it. The Stalk is pulling through for the siege time that leaves the Colossus unprotected. Units from the other side, SCVs. Clem is now picking up individual Marines to dodge Stalker shots because that's the level that we're playing at. On the high ground, so the tank will go down. These Banelings are going to get massacred though as Clem just says no. And you're ready to blow up on the adept. Oh, the worst adept shade of all time. Classic is your WARDITV 2025 champion. .40 dominance. I mean, outside of me not realizing how audio works. Yay! Wasn't that fun? It's just a fun little hype video for our WARDITV 2026 series. And, yeah, just because I just thought it'd be fun to have a little hype video. I actually really love how it came out, no? I thought it was really cool. Like, it's energy, it's fun. It's a good show of what we're going to be having. Obviously, we've already talked about, it's not an announcement, we already talked a bunch about WARDITV 2026 series and the fact that, you know, this is going to happen and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, well, we hadn't really, you know... So we'd already talked about a lot of this stuff. So it's not like I say, it's not an announcement, it's just a little hype thing. Get some views and get some clicks. Obviously, I do have some ideas, though. Like, we're really going to push the 2026 series, like I say, onto some support from the Patreon this year. Like, we're really going to say, like, if you guys want to support this and all the cool stuff that we do here, you know, like I say, check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WARDITV. And we're going to do some cool things this year. For example, one of the things I've been thinking on is for each season of the WARDITV 2026 series, we're going to let you guys submit your favorite plays and your favorite moments, and then the supporters of the series through Patreon and maybe Twitch subs and stuff, I've not figured it out exactly yet, you know, stuff like that, you guys can then vote on your favorite, and we'll have a little prize specifically for the players who made the best plays or voted in as the coolest plays and so on. And there's an extra chance for, like, you know, if someone freaking Mothership rushed and got eliminated in round 1, but you thought it was the coolest, you guys thought it was the coolest play, they can get some extra money and just have more of a community feel and a vibe to it as well. So, yeah. The music was a bit loud compared to my casting. Well, you know. It's because I don't get excited, guys, because I just mumble along all the time. No, so yeah, I just think it's, I don't know. I've got some cool ideas for the 2026 series, basically, and I just want to give it some love and try and make it a thing. People like it. Like, what I learned watching some stuff this year is that you can make one very, you can make a video, and because you have a video, people are like, oh my god. People find this like a crazy concept if you make a video, so yeah. They think the production value is through the roof, so I figured it was an easy way to get the production value up, you know? Crazy business. Yeah, I thought it was really fun. So yeah, we'll have we'll have some updates, and I'm gonna announce the WARDITV 2026 series properly soon. Obviously, that was our first time. You guys probably saw the logo, but the logo's here, so now that the logo's here, we can actually now that the logo's here, we can actually put some announcements out and get you guys some more info on kind of all of the plans of the year, how it's all going to work, what the WARDITV points are going to be for, and so on and so forth. All that kind of exciting stuff. And if you guys have any ideas that you think would be fun, then please share. But yeah, definitely going to do a few more, like, like I say, like, bringing the story together and, like, hey, best moment of the year and stuff like that. So, what I will say, guys, if you guys see any cool games or any cool plays, clip them, write them down. I think I'm gonna set up a Discord channel so that if you guys see a cool play and you want to nominate it for, like, the best play award or whatever we're gonna call it, if you guys want to nominate stuff, that will be absolutely allowed, and there'll be a Discord, but I don't have the Discord channel for it just yet. So if you already start seeing cool plays in any of the WARDITV events, let me know. And yeah. Have either of these two guys ever won WARDITV Monday? Yes, ShoWTimE has won once, and he has been second place 3 times. This is his 5th finals. ByuN, it's his first ever finals. I don't know if ByuN ever even made the semifinals before. I can't check that anymore because they changed the way the Wikipedia tracks it, so it doesn't show 3rd and 4th place on the Mondays page. Yeah, it might be ByuN's first semifinals, and obviously now finals as well. While ShoWTimE has won this event once before, he's looking to become a 2-time champ. Looking to become a 2-time champ. Moments would be really fun. Yeah, I think that would be honestly a really cool way to get... I'm trying to think of, like, ways to get people excited about supporting on the Patreon, right? Like, I'm trying to think of ways to get people excited about supporting on the Patreon, and right now I don't know what that I don't really know what that looks like per se. So yeah. Not sure. Because what am I? It's gonna burrow. I'm gonna go after the probes. Kills. So like I said, like that's why I thought doing like the moments thing, letting people vote on stuff, and getting people involved, like make people feel like they have more involvement with the StarCraft that they're supporting. Is kind of the idea. So yeah. So yeah, TLDR, support the page. If you guys have any ideas on stuff we could do to get the Patreon more involved as well, I'd love to hear it. Because like I say, we're not going to do crowdfunding in the traditional or the ways we've done it before. We're literally just going to push the Patreon this year. So yeah. Still probes going down, Reapers and the Hellion chasing through. 5 workers going down. The Stalker's going to be there to fight as well. A couple of Reapers getting picked away at. The Hellion goes down as well. It's going to be seeing the medevac boosting down that left-hand side. 7 workers being picked away at. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 all coming up. Marine Marauder, SCVs coming through. The Reactor being added on as well. Let's just have the, again, Stimpack Combat, +1 coming through. Marine, Marauder, Medevac all building at the same time. +1 attack, charge, the Observer building in for the moment. And a lot of this online. A couple of Stalkers going to be here. They go after a couple of these Marines, so I'm just going to get through those for a moment or so. And Fire Force is going to pull back for a couple seconds as well. We are going to see these Stalkers going to push to the front, so ByuN gonna have to figure out a way to deal with this. The SCVs pull for the bunker. The bunker will go down. ShoWTimE continues to blink these Stalkers back over the next couple moments and just trying to keep them alive for a moment or so. Again, anything you can preserve at this point is generally going to be seen as a pretty decent benefit as well. Fire gets over. Observer coming through. I will gather. SCVs are going to pull, so we are going to see ByuN pulling the boys to try and get aggressive here, going across the map. So have a look to see what's going on. Hey guys, if you missed the video, I'll play it again at the end of the series. So if you missed it, I'll play it again after the finals, just in case you're interested. Fire coming over, Stalkers being pushed around. We are going to see the charge and the few Zealots coming around there. That Robobay coming through too. Sentry coming about. Next is building. We are going to see the Bio pushing up. Couple of the SCVs start going down. The Zealots are going to be there also, and we are going to see the Marine Marauder still trying to get to the other side. Siege Tank popping over. A couple of Widow Mine shots going to get directly into those Zealots. It's a good start here from ByuN, but is it going to be enough? Colossus on the way. It's a long way off though, that Colossus. It's a way off from being here. As Bunny's going to try and push forward. He's going to set up the bunkers. He's going to try and go for the slow siege. ShoWTimE takes the chance to get rid of one of the mines that was on cooldown. A couple of these gateways taking some damage. Stalkers blink through. A couple of SCVs going down. Bunkers will cancel up. Now going to have ourselves, again, the Zealot, the Colossus all continue to come through right now. Just going to be seeing the Bio coming across. Again, the gates taking some extra damage. And ShoWTimE now has a Colossus. A lot of the bunkers aren't finished, but they can still act as a good buffer against these Zealots. So, good opportunity for, you know, slowing them down and maybe clumping them up a little bit to give the Widow Mines a better chance as well. A lot of mine shots and a lot of damage done there. ShoWTimE has equal army supply to Bunny, though, so it does feel like Bunny needs to really go now if he's ever going to get this done, because I just don't think this is going to be getting any better for him in these next coming moments. The Bio's still trying to trade, trying to fight out. Tank is pulling back over here. Just going to see a few more shots. The Zealots keep going down as well. We are going to be seeing this army resetting for a couple more moments to the Bio. Setting up, the couple of Widow Mines are coming around. Just going to see the Colossus coming through as well. The Zealots and the Colossus will settle in once more. It's just resetting over there. Again, a little bit more of this Bio, jumping onto the Robo facility. Just going to chase forward. Just going to see the few Stalkers getting jumped on. A couple of Sentries are going to get jumped on as well. Next round of Zealots keep coming through here. The gateways coming about. We pull back into the bunkers. More shots. Observer very nearly going down. Just going to be seeing the Bio still going to be there. We're just going to be seeing the Colossus and jumped on as well. This Robo facility very low. A couple of Vikings is going to get there as well. Get after that Colossus again. Bunkers get filled. ShoWTimE looking good for the defense here in this game one. He is going to get it, and it is going to be ShoWTimE to a 1-0 lead in this best of 5 final. Oh, we're watching it again. No! Turn off, silly video. I wonder what I actually did. So, I must have muted. I'm so confused as to what I did. I must have muted. I must have made it come through on my headphones, but then also output through my headphones. I have no idea how it works, man. So confusing. Anyway, we are loading into game 2. It'll be Old Republic here in a couple of seconds, and we'll get this ready to rumble. Yeah, I'll probably be making a video for YouTube, guys, to basically just talk about 2026 series and what our goals are, what it's going to include, and all that kind of stuff. But the TLDR is, you know, you guys watch the 2025 series probably. Very similar vibe of just a bunch of tournaments that build into each other, even more so this year. And we also have the point system this year. And with the points, people are going to be able to obviously gather Wardy points, and then they're going to be more likely to get into the tournaments. Maybe, you know, they may not have to qualify, and stuff like that, right? If you don't have to qualify, and so you're already pre-qualified, that's obviously nice. And obviously, we're going to use those points as also a way to kind of qualify players directly into events and stuff. So, just making it kind of a whole kind of real consolidated idea over the course of the year. It's kind of the plan of it all. Alrighty. Game number 2. ShoWTimE leads the series 1-0 in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. And Bunny is down a game in the top right. I feel like Bunny is going to continue to try and play aggressively and try and figure out ways to get back into this and whatever else. But, I mean, this is... I mean, that's just him as a player. I do think ShoWTimE is just naturally very good against those. Like, ShoWTimE is such a great defensive Protoss. I feel like it's going to be very tough to try and make this go any differently, honestly. So, we'll see, though. As you see that CC still coming up, getting set to go. Again, barracks and the refinery coming through. The SCV still on the way by. The gateway building. It's going to be having the couple of nibbles for a few moments. I mean, on someone's camera. Oh, yeah, I'm slacking off. Unbelievable. Slacking off. Alright, Probe gonna nibble. Depot gonna take some damage. We'll take a few shots. We're just gonna see that Reaper still building by for a couple of moments. So again, get that underway. See where we can take things. And factory coming through. The Reaper on the way out. Cybercore and the Nexus all building into place. And that probe still just wandering around toward the upper side as well, trying to see where that's going to go as it gets around the top and tries to figure things out. Probius patrol on the top. Maybe something a little bit sneaky from ShoWTimE here. Maybe something we can get up to in a few moments. So far, not much of anything going on though. Hellion and the Reaper still building as well. We'll see the SCV just obviously getting protected by the Hellion. The probe will go down. And ShoWTimE confirms the expansion is indeed on the way up. So we get that information confirmed already. We continue through. It's going to be having the Starport and the Reaper building up as well. So we need to get that going. Get that set to roll. Again, the Twilight Council is about to finish. Gateway coming about. Warpgate coming through as well. So again, we get a lot of that on the way. Just for the moment here. And a couple of Reapers and Hellions will continue to gather. And a couple of Stalkers for now will be turned around and pushed back as well. Stalker going down actually, so we're going to get killed there, and Bunny forces the recall with the couple of Hellions and the Reaper. It's going to be able to push that away for a moment or two. Chase that out of here very nicely. I like what we're seeing. Well, the units will gather, and Bunny will say go across the map. So forces the recall, gets across the map, can poke around himself to try and gather some info at this point. So we'll be aiming for that in these next few moments. Gateway morphing into the warp gate. As yeah, the Reaper and the Hellions gather. The Marines are coming through. Barracks building up. And robotics facility about halfway done with the extra gates coming around as well. Blink also coming into play. Plus Stalkers will build there as well just for the moment. So plenty on the way through. And robot facility and the extra gates still building by, so just get that going. And again, the blink halfway done. Engineering bay, barracks, the Marines continue to come around as well. Stalker's actually going to get underneath that medevac. Taking some shots. Wouldn't mind, we'll get burrowed. Unburrow, reburrowed. Try for a little bit more lost mine time. He's just going to let fire though. He's not going to get too greedy. He'll take the second probe. He is out of there and plenty of time with the medevac, so that should not be a factor either. That should be absolutely fine. That medevac should indeed be getting away. So we get out of that one. Now we're just going to be seeing the stim, combat, and +1 all continuing through. The blink is building up as well. And that medevac is just going to load up a few more units and bring that back over. Get ready to go one more time in the next moment or two here. Stalker's going to gather up. Just going to be seeing the upgrades all coming by. We do pick off a Marine at the front there as well. So just going to take that out. Hellions the Reaper. I said this medevac was going to be long gone, but it actually comes back in. We'll get a few more workers. However, what have we got defending back at home? We've got a few units on the high ground. They're going to start stepping down here. Bunker will fall. With good micro, these Stalkers are going to find a lot of trading in their favor. They keep pulling back. SCVs keep going down. Stalkers taking a lot more damage. 10 SCVs haven't dropped so far. More of those Stalkers warping in. Marine Marauder, medevac all building by. Stimpack, combat shield, and +1 building up as well. The bio still getting picked away at here. Stalkers going to try and shove. We're going to see the bio just stimming. Those Stalkers going to get jumped on. A few Marines going to get in after that Prism as well. That Prism's going to go down. Bunny actually gets a pretty good defense here in the end. Really felt like he was going to be in trouble. He's got a lot of Marauders though, and it helps a lot against the Stalkers. The Prism down. Obviously going to help push you in the right direction as well, so that definitely helps. Stalkers are going to drop the recall back home. ShoWTimE not sure where things are at, so he's going to hallucinate probes everywhere. Destined to find the direction his opponent is going to attack him from. So just going to try and make sure of that early on here. Again, Medevac still building in, the command center coming through. Just going for a couple moments. Set the roll at the moment here. Just going to see the ByuN still fighting, a couple of those sentries going down. Seeing the Stalker still taking some damage. ByuN going to come across. Let's see the Stalker still taking shots. Zella going to come through as well. We will see the Stalkers continue to warp in. 4 more of them already coming through right there. Now we're going to see the ByuN still trading, and these Stalkers are taking so many shots right now. It's a lot of damage being done, and ByuN's actually just across the map going to get this done, man. That's kind of a crazy shove. I really did not envision ByuN having so much success here when this... Honestly, I thought he was in trouble across the map, and then his trades have been great for him. He's going to continue fighting now against unupgraded Zealots. He will at least find a bit more value with the Marauders. He can micro as well. Zealots are dropping. I mean, Stalkers at least getting a chance to warp in here, and the numbers are growing, but ByuN has 46 to 10 army supply, so when reinforcements arrive, this is not going to be a fun trade anymore from ShoWTimE. He's going to be at a point where it's going to be nigh on impossible for him to really stay in this, because he has nothing apart from these scraps of gateway units that he's currently warping in as kind of like a round of reinforcements, right? So things are going to start looking very bad very quickly here from ShoWTimE, and yeah, unfortunately, I think he's going to be pretty doomed at that point. And that point might be coming very, very shortly as well. I like the hallucinated probes. Yeah, I like the hallucinated probes as well. I always think it's such a cool way to just... It's like a quick, like, oh crap, I don't have the map control that I want here. Let me try to scrounge some map control together so I have a chance at maybe, you know, having a bit of a better shot of, you know, knowing what's going on and where it's coming from, so... What am I going to go for? Bang bang, 5 worker killed scenario. So 5 workers go down. It's going to see the ByuN going to fight against a few of these Stalkers. The Zealots are going to try and trade in as well. What am I going to go off on a few of those Zealots also? Going to turn around. The Zealots are dropping once again. A little bit more being cleaned away out here. The Sentry, the Stalkers all being chased away currently. Do you see the 5 probes dropping is not bad at all. I mean, I'm surprised ByuN just isn't moving in to kill him though. Maybe with a few more reinforcements. It's not like ShoWTimE's army's even looking that scary. It is just Zealot Stalker. Wouldn't mind target fires the Stalkers. They blink away from it, so you micro well against that, but there's no microing yourself out of this amount of ByuN units versus what is truly just not enough gateway units. GG gets called, and ByuN's going to take one back over ShoWTimE. And we have a finals on our hands, back and forth in the first 2 games to make it 1-1, tied up in this final series of the day. Alright, next game coming through in a moment. Get this ready to go. Alrighty. Guys, we'll host this up and we'll get back on track right away here. Ready. Coming through, and game 3 will be on the way. Chad Orders, yeah. Nice. Chad Orders. Alright, let's get into Tourmaline then. For game 3 of this series, let's get this on the go. We have got ourselves in the bottom left-hand corner, the red Protoss player. This is ShoWTimE. Taking on the blue Terran in the upper right side, it's going to be ByuN. Game 3, it's all tied. Like I said, ByuN able to get in and get enough done with that Bioforce in the end. Getting the job done. Refinery and SCVs will be on the way up. Just going to see the SCVs patrolling back and forth for a few moments. We have the gateway coming through, the assimilator coming out. Just get this all ready to rumble for the moment. Well, cheeky little engineering bay block to start from Bunny, so he will begin by trying to throw ShoWTimE off from the normal kind of setup and to throw him away from this initial base location. Seeing if that can maybe be something he can take advantage of here, so... going, again, the engineering bay and the orbital in production. Obviously, that engineering bay will cancel once Bunny sees the commitment on that third base and on that third base location, and doesn't really need the engineering bay anymore. You can cancel it, get the money back, or most of the money back, and that allows you to then use that on other expenses you have in your build order here soon. Well, Marine, I'm going to take a chance to move forward. Let's head over to the bottom left, so Bunny just going to try and get a little bit of scouting, or a little bit of movement on the map. I mean, didn't go for a Reaper this game, so this Marine is all he's got to spot things with for the moment, at least. As mentioned, the engineering bay ends up cancelled here. And again, next is building through. Stalker and the warp gate building online. A lot of that just coming up here for the moment. Aliens. We're getting towards the Adept. It's going to see the Adept shading through the center. You have the command center, the barracks, building by the couple Hellions coming up. The Twilight Councilors on the way, halfway done. Stalker and Warp Gate going through as well. A couple of moments here. Stalker again going again. That Twilight Council is about to finish. Barracks, command center, SCV coming online. Yeah, that warp gate is about to be done. Stalker is coming up. You have the units of Bunny coming down that left-hand side, getting toward the natural expansion. Aliens will take a couple of shots. Stalker's and the Adept. Gonna be able to get rid of one Hellion, now working on others. 2 probes go down, 3 workers go down, 4, 5 workers. It's not gonna be good for ShoWTimE. He's gonna lose more unless we don't get the lineup 7. Wow. I thought we were going to lose like a couple extra on that kind of endpoint, but genuinely went better than it maybe should have done even. As ShoWTimE is going to find himself, well, 7 workers still isn't super great, but like I say, I felt like that could have maybe even been worse. As we get into this next stage now, ShoWTimE will go across the map with a few Stalkers. They're already trying to apply some pressure. Obviously doesn't have Blink yet, but just going to try and stand out the front of that base and see if we can make a few pokes and prods. Bunker's not done yet, so if you can slow that down, it could be a cool way to push you into a bit of a better place right now as well. Definitely a possibility. There's a couple of Stalkers coming through. Dark Shrine coming up, the Gateway and that Nexus building by. The Blink is coming in as well, so we get that straight in. I mean, it makes sense that obviously Blink is the priority at the moment, as we just have Marines and the tank back on the other side as well. Just stepping back here for a couple seconds. Then he's going to spread his defense, ready to play against the Blink, so readying the defense in all locations the way it may be necessary. Dark Shrine is about halfway done at the moment, so that will be definitely a fun point to work from. Get some DT harassment available here as well. Get that built up and into place. As, yeah, it's a fun mix-up from ShoWTimE, especially, who obviously is not typically known as necessarily being a big DT kind of guy, right? So definitely ShoWTimE just known as the kind of the standard man. I mean, he's very good at using DTs like later in the game in PvT, but this is obviously an attempt to get there much earlier. Trying to utilize them early on. That will be the case for the moment. As Concussive Shells and the +1 coming through, we get that set up. Just going to be seeing a couple of DTs warping now on that right-hand side for the moment. Get that underway. Charge building, Shadow Stride building. Then +1, the Concussive Shells coming through. The couple of Marauders leading the charge forward into the Stalkers. Tank there as well. The DTs are going to go by as Bunny moves out, so it's going to be the worst case, because then you have to feel the need to kind of turn around and come back. And that's even worse, as we are going to see missile turrets starting to build. Got a good raise in the depot. Good scan is going to catch both the DTs. So it's actually a very good scan. 2 DTs for the price of 1 scan is, it's like a discount, but it's not meant to be. It's discounted before we even had kind of the discount count. I can't talk. It's a discount that exists before the discount should. It's a pre-sale. And unfortunately for ShoWTimE, he wasn't meant to put these DTs on sale. But that would have been a lot better if I just said it straight away instead of stumbling over every part of the sentence. Alas. So be it. SCVs are going to pull. Oof. I love the SCV pull against the DTs because obviously the DTs haven't done a lot. And so now you're going to have a lot of units. And ShoWTimE has no splash damage because he invested in the DTs. That's why his gas went. As he attacks in, Bunny says, yo, cool, you do you. Let's base trade or so. I mean, look at this. ShoWTimE already has a base. This is sick. A base and gateways in the bottom right. The biggest issue that Bunny has in a base trade scenario is he's up against DTs, right? And so if you lose the command centers, then you lose your way to basically be able to scan the DTs. DTs are going to have Shadow Stride as well. So he needs to get the Dark Shrine, because the DTs, the more DTs that are available here from ShoWTimE, the more annoying this is going to be. Get rid of that Dark Shrine. Like I said, the gates in the bottom right are going to be amazing for ShoWTimE. It means he can continue to warp in units while he finds bases to mine from. Catching a bunch of those pros. Going to build a missile turret over here, so just going to set himself up to have detection somewhere on the map that isn't reliant on this orbital command landing and scanning. Bunny, get this next as well. Like I said, that bottom right base, something he could really do with just knowing about. The sooner he knows about that, the better. He does see the Stalker there going to zone, but he doesn't really see anything else to kind of point us in that direction. Otherwise, 3-5 probes now going down. We will see the couple Zealots continue to warp in too, so they get brought into play. Just going to see the couple Zealots coming about. Factory starport and the barracks moving back over as well at the moment. The Zealots get through, again, a couple of depots get jumped on. Nexus in the pylon building. Zealots on those DTs moving around as well. Stalker's going to get there for the medevac. A couple of units step forward. Stalker's take some damage already. Nexus in the pylon building as well. Bunny's army is larger than ShoWTimE's. Like I say, the issue is going to be the ability to scan the Dark Temple. How many DTs have we got? 2? But obviously the Dark Shrine died. So once you get rid of these 2 DTs, then we're just good. Like, it's not going to be an issue anymore. And 1 scan already came in. You have another scan available. SCV is now mining this location. And ShoWTimE's going to build a Nexus top left after already having 1 bottom right. I say, ShoWTimE's mining, Bunny will mine. ShoWTimE has more workers. And like I say, ShoWTimE also has the gateways in the bottom right as well, so he has production. Bunny doesn't really know what he's working with here or what he's working against. He's going to catch that DT. That's massive, though. He doesn't necessarily know it's the last DT, but if he presumes that it is, it means he can much more so kind of get on the map and do things. He'll lose some SCVs here. ShoWTimE is basically going to play the mobility of this Stalker army to try and move around and catch opportunities around the map that Bunny's maybe going to leave open, or not even that he leaves open, but he's going to create those opportunities. Starport Factory Barracks top left sees the Nexus. Bunny also knows about the bottom right Nexus, though. We're going to stim into that. Probes are going to start pulling. The orbital here is in trouble. There's another orbital still up in the main base. And again, finding these gateways so we can just shut down that production concept of this. ShoWTimE building probes top left, but Bunny will know. 3 Zealots warp in before the gates all go down. So just getting whatever warp-ins we can. ShoWTimE will take an army supply lead, but like I say, it's a worse army. It's a worse army, but it is, like I say, it's got mobility to it, so maybe we can make something happen with that. Bunny knows where that next Nexus is, and ShoWTimE has money to keep building otherwise, so he can't really just go after only structures. He does float buildings to the upper left, which means that he can't lose unless ShoWTimE gets an air unit available, which is possible, but Bunny now loses the orbital there in the main. Unfortunately, he is very fortunate that he got rid of the DTs, because now, if there was DTs, you'd be kind of screwed. But there are not, so we are going to be okay for the moment instead. So, like I say, we kind of get away with one there. Bunny being revealed, he knows where the next Nexus is. ShoWTimE just saved up enough money for another Nexus, though, so he can build another one elsewhere with these probes. And again, this is basically just kind of make Bunny run around the map and waste time and waste resources and waste health on this army and hope that eventually it gives you the chance. Obviously, close game, and the winner of it is going to be up 2-1 in this final. WARDITV Mondays 70, SCVs, bio units, medevacs, gathering themselves right now. The Nexus still building through. The ByuN looking to get up this ramp, and away we go. Stemming straight into this position, as we are going to be seeing the Nexus pylon taking damage. Pylon goes down. Nexus in some trouble. The Stalkers are stuck in the back here, so we don't have a way out. That's not good. I mean, there's Elves coming from the other side, but we're in the mineral line, so they're obviously going to be choked up. It's not really the fight you would probably envision in a ShoWTimE to end this game on. And there's Bunny. Again, every unit he gets rid of, if he just gets rid of the army, he has free reign to then run around the map and to just pick away at bases, right? So at that point, he should be fine. It's not like ShoWTimE's building anything extra up here. He's going to try and fight it with the last few units. He knows it's not going to work. GG's get called, and that is going to be Bunny taking the 2-1 lead. Bunny is a map away from being a new WARDITV Monday winner, which would be wild. That would be like 2 in 3 weeks. New guys winning the Monday Cup. That really would be kind of crazy. It would be really sad for ShoWTimE, who's obviously, like I say, he's had 4 finals in this Monday Cup series before. He's only won once. That'd be probably the worst ratio of finals to wins. Oh, Kua has 4 finals and no wins. So I guess that's kind of brutal. But, yeah. And a 5th final from ShoWTimE actually makes him the 6th most the player who's been in the finals the 6th most times. Only obviously the big 3, Clem, Clem, herO, and MaxPax are above him, as well as Classic 8 times, ByuN 6 times, and then ShoWTimE will be there 5th times, which is 1 more time than Solar, 1 more time than Shin. Shin's actually also been to the final 4 times, but only won once. So there's another little stat for you. Yeah, on this edition of the Mondays. Should've just carried with Stalkers forever and eventually won. Yeah, but he needed to keep building bases, and he didn't have enough probes mining long enough. So, like, yeah, but it's also hard to kite forever against ByuN, especially when it has enough numbers to kind of chase you down like that, so... There's only so far you can run. herO lost in the round of 4. Yeah, he lost in the PvP to this man. In the bottom right, ShoWTimE, a red Protoss player, takes on the blue Terran. Top left, it is a Bunny. Alright, game 4 of this series, you got this up and running. Get this started out. I'm on someone's camera, so when they don't move, it's not on me. It's supposed to be 2-1 Bunny? Yes, it is. Sorry, guys. My apologies. Thank you for keeping me right. Thank you for keeping me right. On the YouTube, a little reminder, can't say it enough, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much if you already do. But yeah, keep on liking, keep on subscribing. We just passed with this weekend's awesome streams of the All-Stars event. We just passed and smashed through 48,000 YouTube subs, all the way to 48,100. So let's keep the sub hype going. Let's work towards that 50k. Very excited to work our way toward that. So thank you so much if you're helping us with that. Like I say, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's never too late to subscribe to the channel. Did I enjoy waking up so early for the Chinese tournament? No. Why would I enjoy ruining my schedule? I mean, it was in some regards it was nice to kind of be like a degen a little bit, but like waking up and being a degen to work is not that great. It was a great tournament, but I wouldn't have minded it being at any. I actually think 3 AM is like the worst possible start time because it's like it's almost too soon to get some sleep, and it's too late to stay up for, you know. Like, if it started at midnight and went till 8 AM, maybe I just stay up, you know? If it starts at 6 AM, 5 AM, I get a couple more hours sleep, right? Like, it just feels like any other way it goes about is better. 3 AM is like smack bang the worst possible start time on my side, so... Yeah, that part wasn't so great. Not ideal. I was way too happy watching Inno play, yeah. To be fair, like, Innovation Subi in the first series was 100% like a big wake up for me on the first day at least. That was nice. It's payback for all those Monday night weeklies. Monday night weekly ain't my tournament. Why do I have to pay the cost of people running open cups to everyone at European friendly times? No one cares about UK time besides Wardy. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's pretty bad for European time as well. Obviously, it might be a bit better. 4 AM instead of 3 AM, I think, is a bit better, obviously, but I don't think anyone's also saying, like, if you go to bed at, like, midnight to 1 AM, waking up at 4 AM is not exactly much better. And most people, you know, considering a lot of these guys cast tournaments which end at, like, midnight sometimes, like, we're not typically on schedules that mean we go to sleep at, like, midnight or before, you know? So... haven't seen me cast like that for a while. So stoked. It was just a good tournament, man. Oh, it's just a good tournament. Good tournament, great games. Can't really ask for much more than that. Raven, Siege Tank, Marines, all the way through for a couple of moments. At the end of the day, I'll wake up whatever time the tournament's at. Like, if it's a good tournament, I'll be here to cast it. I just, you know, try my best. You're also pumped watching Inno. Yeah, it's just a cool throwback. Like, honestly, like, just being able to see guys we've not seen play for so long, who we just watched for so long in the past as well. That's the thing. Like, these guys have such storied histories in StarCraft too. Stalkers take a bunch of damage, so one Stalker goes down. The next is still building. Forge on the way. Charge building up as well at the moment, so we get that up and rolling right now. Again, Siege Tank and the Marines will build on by. The Bunker will fight, Stalkers will shoot. Marines and the Raven will step forward. The SCVs will try and do some repairing onto that bunker just for a moment or so we get that all in the way. Again, Marines, Stimpack coming on by as the charge builds. The Nexus on the way through. Forge is coming, the gates are coming. A lot of that up and rolling in the next couple of moments here. Wish there was less 3-0s. Yeah, the first day went so fast with the 3-0s. I mean, just in general, I actually do think that, like, we did get some really good series, but not every series was a banger. Some of the series were really cool because of the score. Like, for example, Sterile Hero, the score was really cool, but it wasn't the best series, right? So that could have been maybe a bit better, but, like, I mean, you can't really pick and choose that, right? So... will I be present at the next Chinese tournament? Probably not. I'm probably going to be at home trying to cast it. Unless they hire English casters to be in China casting and I get paid for doing that, then, which I'm pretty sure they're not planning to do, then I plan to just be at home casting. I have no qualms traveling to China, but I'm not going to pop over to China for a couple of days just for a fun trip with the StarCraft boys, you know? Not when casting these events is so lucrative as well, like. I made, obviously, so it's a little bit skewed because obviously I did the rebroadcast, which because of the time zone, but the rebroadcast was very successful, so I made like a significant amount more ad revenue than usual those 2 days. So it was a very lucrative tournament for me to cast, to be honest. What year was that this year and didn't cast? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, they invited him to go just to be there and meet the fans, but like, I mean, maybe he got paid just for being there, but like, I mean, sure, if you want to pay me for being there, go wild. But I'm not just going to pop over and kind of see how cool the tournament is when I could be at home making money. You know? You might fly Tastosis in for the English cast. I might. I don't know if the Chinese guys have much communication with. I actually think it's more likely they'd fly Roddy in for the English cast because they really like Roddy. I genuinely think if they wanted to get an on-site English cast, they'd more likely hire me and Roddy because they like me and Roddy. From what I know, maybe they're good friends with Tastos, and I have no idea. I actually think they'd be more likely to get me and Roddy because they like us and we've covered their tournaments for years and years, you know? So... I wouldn't say that about a lot of tournaments, but I actually think the Chinese guys would maybe base it on that. If it was... It depends who makes the choice or the decision, I guess, right? Anyways, I'm very happy being at home casting. Like I said, it's good for me. Nice to see live content here on YouTube. Hell yeah. No worries. Thanks for watching it. We cast here every day on YouTube. Everything we cast on Twitch is live on YouTube nowadays as well. They like Roddy and he's cheaper. Ay ay ay. Roddy selling his soul for a nickel over here, huh? I don't think they'd care about the price of it, to be honest. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not sure. ShoWTimE gonna attack around. We're base trading. So ShoWTimE attacks in. He's got 30 less army supply, so we enter the base trade. It's imperative that ShoWTimE tries to trade well across the map and get some value from his units back at home, as he's already in the natural doing a lot. Is there a world you can recall out of here as ShoWTimE after the natural and maybe defend your own natural? I don't know if we're just going to be there in time to do that. I guess would be the issue. Stalker Sentry firing onto the orbitals. The orbital taking some hits. We are going to be seeing the Colossus that's here right in the back, just going to be chilling and waiting. 20 army supply ahead. Yeah, so we deny the natural and we recall home. Going to be into the main base. But this means that anything that Bunny's making right now is not here, whereas for ShoWTimE, absolutely everything is here all at once. That said, the Stalkers are a little bit behind everything else. The Siege Tank should absolutely target fire that Colossus as Bunny is making his way through this army. Oh, Bunny, he is getting it done. Auto turrets coming down, going to tank the Zealots, and this army is not falling. I thought ShoWTimE had a pretty good chance of busting out of this, but it did not work out. GG's! We have a brand new WARDITV Monday champion in the form of Bunny. 3-1 over ShoWTimE. $200, 5 WARDITV, 2026 points. And he gets to be one of the few players to call themselves a WARDITV Monday champ. How many unique Monday champions have we had now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The 12th ever player to win a WARDITV Monday. Actually kind of a big list at this point. I mean, it was 10 2 weeks ago, then Trigger won, and now Bunny's won. We hadn't had a new one for a hot second. So, 2 in 2 weeks is 2 new winners in 2 weeks is pretty crazy. TBH. Pretty crazy. Go Bunny, man. I like Bunny. He's always been very friendly, very nice at events, very friendly, always happy to, always wants to talk to you and stuff. Bunny is our champion of the day, guys. How about that? How about that? Damn. I'm so excited about Bunny. I love that for him. That is cool. Alrighty, guys. That's going to wrap it up for the day for us. When there's no Clem and MaxPax, we can actually have a different winner. Right, MaxPax got eliminated, mate. He was playing. Hey, this was not a free cup. MaxPax played. herO played. Like, Bunny beat the player who beat MaxPax. You know? Yeah. I mean, Bunny's run is pretty sick. Like, but like, don't get me wrong. Like, maybe it's not the most star-studded lineup, but like, he 2-1 Percival. Percival's been great lately. He beat Geralt 2-1. Geralt's obviously been playing well lately. And Geralt beat MaxPax just before. That's why Geralt was there. And then he beat Harstem and he beat ShoWTimE. Like, yeah, okay, maybe it's not, like I say, the most star-studded lineup. Maybe you didn't go through, like, a Clem and a herO and a solo on your way. But, like, you can only beat the players in front of you. It's like, it's not your fault herO and MaxPax didn't make it to the finals. Right? So, yeah. Great. Cool run from Bunny. Yeah, like I say, it may not be all of the, star-studded players kind of that he beat on the way. But he can't change the bracket. Like I say, he can't make MaxPax win a series he lost. You know? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alrighty, guys. That's it for us today. So I hope you enjoyed another edition of the WARDITV Mondays. I appreciate you guys. So the schedule for the next few days, tomorrow is going to be OSC Championship, which is going to be featuring... hang on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, look at the bracket here. So tomorrow's OSC Championship games are going to feature Shameless versus Mana. Percival versus Nicoract. And some more, and a couple other lower bracket matches, including the Christiana game and one other. So tomorrow we'll be back with OSC Championship games, and we'll continue through OSC Championship Wednesday, and we crown ourselves an OSC champion on Thursday. And then on Friday, I go to a Pokemon tournament. It's Rongi Cup on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, group stages, guys. I'm just not going to be here for any of them. I'm going to probably try and get the replays and cast them. Maybe on the Monday. It's going to be really rough. I don't know when I'm going to cast them. But I might cast on Friday, because on Friday I could cast and then drive to my event. But I might just... It depends. It depends when my friends get in there, because if my friends are there earlier in the day, I probably just want to get going after I've walked alley and stuff, so... But yeah, basically next 3 streams are going to be OSC Championship streams, so you guys can tune in and watch those. Should be a whole bunch of fun. Should be fun. Should be enjoyable. Very much so. Looking forward to that. Anything else I want to say to round us out here today? Not really. Do you guys want to see the WARDITV 2026 series hype video one more time? You guys want one more blast of music in your ears? Because I can play that. Otherwise, I don't really have much else to say. Yes. 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 You guys excited? One more? Okay, well, this time I've got it unmuted, so it should just work straight away, so that's a benefit. That is a benefit. So, yeah, okay, we'll watch this one more time, and then we'll call it a day, my friends. Welcome to the WARDITV 2025 Championship. It's Championship Weekend! Oh, massive fungal growth comes down, and this Bioforce gets caught. That's not the trade Clem can really afford at the moment. Blaze, just going to be seeing the fungal growth come through as well. Oh my god, those parasitic bombs have just killed absolutely everything. Oh my god. Here we go, Reynolds going to dive in. He does drop a mega fungal on everything. He's going to refungal as well, as this commitment will happen. It's going to be on the way already. We're going to get this Colossus quickly. We dive on it. The Stalk is pulling through for the siege tank that leaves the Colossus unprotected. Units from the other side, SCVs. Clem is now picking up individual Marines to dodge Stalker shots, because that's the level that we're playing at. On the high grounds, the tank will go down. These Banelings are going to get massacred, though, as Clem just says no. He's actually ready to blow up on the Adept. Oh, the worst Adept shade of all time. Classic is your WARDITV 2025 champion. .40 dominance. Hell yeah. So obviously we have, I guess I didn't really show you guys this one earlier, but obviously we have the 2026 series stuff that's being worked on, so I'll work on an announcement for that soon. I'll probably have some time in the next, maybe after this week. I think this week's going to be a bit busy, but yeah, look at that. We got a 2026 series logo. Bam! Put that right there. The future reference. But yes, so we'll have we got some logos. We got a WARDITV Monday logo. We got the 2026 series. It's insane. You can recall most of these clips. I mean, they're all from like the last month on the stream, to be fair. So they're pretty recent. So yeah, obviously, like I say, if you are interested in the 2026 series, there'll be a proper announcement soon. It's just a little hype trailer. The TLDRs, we're going to run a bunch of StarCraft too. So if you guys like StarCraft, consider supporting it. Patreon.com/WARDITV, or all the usual support on the stream obviously helps us to keep on streaming as well. So you guys can support the channel by subscribing, liking, subbing on YouTube as well. Follow the Twitch channel if you don't already follow, then that is a crime. It's not actually a crime. You're not going to get arrested for it, but like, you know, it's kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. And yeah, so yeah, I appreciate you all. I hope you all guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to run some ads, and I'm just going to call it right there. And I'll see you guys, like I say, on tomorrow's stream for some OSC Championship. So tomorrow we'll be here a little early, like 1 hour earlier than usual, because tomorrow and Wednesday I have some stuff in the evening, so we're starting a bit earlier just to make sure that we start out, or just to make sure that I'm done on time. So I will be here 1 hour earlier than usual tomorrow, so we'll be back in 18.5 hours. Oh my god, 18.5 hours? Are you kidding me? Crazy business. Crazy business. Yeah, I'll be back in 18.5 hours, guys. I'll see you guys there. Bye. Sev ads on the outro, of course, and once the ads are done, I'll host someone up on Twitch.